You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo you know. This is the Daily Diddy, or is it day 26? Wait a minute. Diddy had a group called Day 26. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is day 26 of the Diddy trial. Is there a RICO? We don't know. But we do get Brendan Paul in here, the suspected drug mule who got his charges dropped in December of 2024. It's Friday. Happy Juneteenth. It's the first day of celebration our freedom. Yesterday, I ain't do a damn thing. And today, here we are. What's going on, Miss Jaylyn? Today, here we are. Hear ye. And it's a short day, guys. We got from 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock. So that's good. Probably no lunch today. We're going to have us a grand old time. We're going to chill, kick off our shoes, and relax our feet. And we're going to party on down to the Diddy beat. This is the first time we've actually been in here as soon as the trial started. The judge is already back on the bench. So it looks like we're getting ready to start early. How Wednesday's delay could impact the trial timeline. The trial of Diddy has been adjourned on Wednesday. After one of the juries called in sick, the move potentially throws a major wrench into the scheduling of the trial. The judge said he believes the juror's absence was only a one-day issue. Regardless, it does throw off the court's tight schedule. The judge said since the start of the trial, he wants to be done by July 4th. Prosecutors were expected to rest their case today, but Wednesday's delay, they won't likely rest until sometime on Monday. The court was closed on Thursday due to Juneteenth, a federal holiday which Donald Trump believes is a waste of time and too many days off. But in 2020, he said it was a great day and he moved back his rally. But you know how that goes. After you win, who gives a damn what you're talking about? And today is a pre-scheduled half day, with the court running from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern. The defense has said they expect to use between 2 and 5 days of trial to make their case and closing arguments in additional time. All of those steps need to happen before the jury begins deliberating, which makes for a tight schedule if we're aiming for the verdict before July 4th. So that gives us all the next week. And then the week after that, July 4th is on a Friday. So I'm going to be gone Tuesday. I'm going to be gone Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So I won't be here for none of that. I'll try to do an update. Yeah. When you've been doing the case, what is this, week 6? This is finishing up week 6. Next week is week 7. The 4th of July will be week 8. When you've been doing the same thing over and over, I'd be tired with it too. What's going on, Vonnie? We got 2 updates. You see, I got a little pep in my step. I got me some nice sleep last night. I slept in till about noon today. Woke up. They were doing construction. It was hot as heck outside. Brought the fan over here today. All windows are closed. We got the fan on, so we're going to be kicking it. We only got 4 hours. You know, that's good. Typically, we do 6 to 7 hours of lives just pertaining to this trial, but today we only got 4. Judge denies defense request regarding sealed issue with the juror. The judge denied the request from the defense team regarding the sealed issue of the juror. The judge did not elaborate, so it's unclear what the request was. In the past week, defense lawyers and prosecutors addressed an issue about the juror number 7 under seal regarding communications with a former colleague about the juror service, according to a letter filed by the government. Yeah, I did a Fat Joe video on the Mo You Know. So if you want to go over there, that's a breakdown of what Fat Joe has been charged with. Similar to Diddy, a RICO, forced labor, X acts. The only difference is in that case, there are 3 Jane Does who have under 18 candles on their birthday cake. So that one's going to be, if we do cover that, that'll be strictly on my other channel, the Mo You Know. After this Diddy trial, we'll be back to doing my TV shows and recaps. It's just, this is a big trial and it's 7-8 weeks long. So I'm going to cover it on both channels. But the Fat Joe, whatever comes with that, of course, that won't go to court till probably early 26, mid 26, unless they settle out of court. That's for $20 million. And yeah, that one will be a little harder to cover just because it's going to pertain to A minors. But that is over there on that channel. We do have it up. Yes, we're going to cover that. Just like Diddy got the Dream Team on, you see we got the Olympic hat on. We got the Olympics for 2024. You probably can't see it too well. The Paris Olympics, a little dusty because I had it up, you know what I'm saying? I had it up in the back. I wore the blue one the other day, but yeah, just like we got Diddy's Dream Team. I'm on the Olympic team. I'm a gold medalist. What's going on, Kirk? Welcome back. Welcome back. Like I said, we're early today. Typically, we start 30 minutes to 45 minutes after, so we'll have some updates. But right now, former Combs assistant Brendan Paul to testify. One of Diddy's former assistant is the next witness. He's expected to testify until the trial adjourns at 1 p.m. Not all jurors have arrived, so court is in recess. We need to hold these jurors in contempt. It's Friday. We trying to get in and out. We already got a half day. Rock said the jurors on CPT time. Now, if you don't know what CPT time, back in the day, it used to mean colored people time. Nowadays, it means Caucasian perpetrator time. Yeah, that's what CPT mean now. Because as black folk, we be on time. Yesterday with Juneteenth, we ain't had no problem taking yesterday, y'all. So we can't, color people, there ain't no such thing as color people time. Juneteenth, we had yesterday off. None of us hesitated to go into work. None of us hesitated to go and work. The only people complaining about Juneteenth was the Caucasians, talking about, man, it shouldn't even be a holiday. So yeah, CPT is now Caucasian privilege time. It ain't no longer color people time. We on time. We on time. Remember, there was only 2 black jurors on there. One of them niggas got kicked off. So this ain't color people time. This is that Caucasian privilege time. Because if it was a black person late, they'd hold these niggas in contempt of court. Yeah. If it was a black person late, oh, you'd be hearing about it. You'd be hearing about it. Oh, is a nigga late to court? Throw his ass in jail. I bet he won't be late no more. What up, Nicole? Kurt said, Diddy nasty. Yes, Diddy a criminal. Yes, Diddy guilty by us. Yes, Diddy guilty by the jury. Exactly. It's on the jurors to decide this. I'm not here to say if he's innocent or guilty. Brendan Paul is taking a stand now, so it might be a backup juror. All right, so he's on the stand. It's day 26. Oh, man. Yeah, I doubt KK or D-Rock are going to take the stand. I don't believe that the defense is going to call them up, because what could they do when we got text messages, both of them saying, all right, we're going to get the drugs. We're talking with each other. So I doubt they would call them up. All they would do is incriminate Diddy. Also, Diddy did invoke his right to not take the stand. Diddy will not take the stand in his own defense in New York trial, report says. This is on Wednesday before we were dismissed prematurely. Diddy reportedly not testifying ongoing X trial. The music mogul will not take the stand in his own defense as the trial continues in the 6th week and prepares to enter the final phase. Sources told People in the report published on Tuesday, June 17th. The report comes just 2 days after the rapper's son, Christian King Combs, shared a social media Father's Day tribute to his father, 55, that included the message, "We waiting for you at home." You can be waiting, man. Diddy gonna come home faster than my dad did, allegedly. Diddy shares his sons, Christian, 27, Quincy, 34, and twin daughters, Delilah, I don't know what the hell they named, Delilah and Jesse, 18, with his late partner Kim Porter, as well as Justin, 31, Misa Hilton, son Chance, 18. Who the hell is Chance? And Sarah Chapman's daughter, Love, Dana Tran. All right, Dad, I ain't talking about nothing. All right, the jurors are here. Your Honor, may we place a binder of documents of the witness stand? Yes, all rise. The government may call its next witness. First, Garagos, and I will introduce some exhibits. Under seal, except one. Judge admitted. The government calls Brendan Paul. So Brendan Paul's coming up here. We'll listen to our daily update.
Because day 26, although a juror had... Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Friday, June 20th. I'm going to call it day 27 of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. Because day 26, although a juror had vertigo, there were some arguments. And so it is a day in the court, in the trial. Now, today, at long last, there should be the basketball playing drug mule of Diddy, known as Brendan Paul. We've been promising him all week, but it just kept getting pushed back by the special agents, the cross-examination, the vertigo. But today it should happen. Then there's another summary witness that I guess will go into Monday, and then the government will rest. Then the defense case, however long it is. Now, yesterday, Juneteenth, when the trial didn't meet, and I'll get to that in a moment, what Inner City Press celebrated Juneteenth as, but there was a filing, which we covered, by the prosecutors. It has to do with the jury instructions. They're opposing some proposals made by the defense, about voluntary intoxication being a defense in some way. You can find it all on Inner City Press's Patreon. It's up. So today should be good, and the week 6 book is already well along. In fact, it's just waiting to have a couple more pieces put in it, and it will be put out. Now, there's other things are going on. There was a last week, I think it was on Wednesday or Tuesday. Tuesday it was. We live tweeted the Ninth Circuit argument about the legality of the deployment or the federalization of the National Guard in Los Angeles. And many people said from the tenor of the questions, in fact, it seemed from the tenor of questions we said, though you can never tell, that the 3-judge panel was going to side with the administration. Well, they have. In a decision issued on Juneteenth itself, it was found to be legal. Will we see more of these deployments?
Man, what the hell you talking about, man? All right, here, just waiting on Combs' Diddy trial to start. It emerged that some of the jurors are still trickling in. Presumably, the vertical juror is okay. We'll know and launch the thread soon as soon. Week 6 book is preparing for publication this afternoon. Thanks for having us. Blah, 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 blah. All right, so they got a binder full of exhibits for the witness. It's probably going to be different dates, different text messages, different photos of Diddy and the drug mule. All right. So they're jumping straight into it, guys. They're going to jump straight into it and explain what the hell has actually happened, how it's happened, and why it happened. Who, what, when, where, and why. That's what we need to figure out, and sometimes how. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J, and we are in the courtroom. We're in the courtroom, and we're about to get things started. We aren't in no rush today. We got a short day, so that's a good thing. It allows all of us to relax, kick off our shoes, and put on our thinking caps, and make sure we know exactly what the hell is going on. Let me get set up. Because if you didn't know, guys, I do record like stuff for the YouTube shorts at the same time that I'm doing this. So just bear with me. We'll start off with Brendan Paul. All right. All rise. Court is in session. Let me see. Put the binders up there, and we good. Diddy's assistant explains his 2024 cocaine arrest. Brendan Paul said he worked as an assistant to Diddy Combs from late 2022 after graduating college and stopped working for Diddy when he was arrested March 25th, 2025. I was in London. I didn't have anything to do with it. And this is in Miami airport. He said he was on his way to a family vacation with Diddy when he was arrested for possession of cocaine. It was in my go-yard bag for personal assistant duties. Paul said he was sweeping Diddy's room and grabbed the cocaine to put it somewhere else, but forgot to remove it from his own bag before leaving the trip. So inadvertently, he would have went into trafficking of cocaine, a controlled substance. But he said he found it in the room, sweeping Diddy's room. So the drugs are pointing back to Diddy. Now, has he said they're Diddy's? No. But we're hearing it from him because it was his personal assistant and it was in his bag. So the government calls Brendan Paul. Do you recognize this person? A tuxedo photo shown. Sean Combs. I worked for him. I worked for him until I was arrested at Florida airport for possession of cocaine in my personal assistant bag. Why was it there? I was sweeping Mr. Combs' room. How did you work for Mr. Diddy? Through Revolt. Ellie Maroon, he told me. Get in to get out. If you have a girlfriend, break up with her. You'll never see her. Did you interview? Late October 22 at 200 South Mapleton Drive. This is in LA at the mansion. How were you greeted there? My ID was scanned and I had to sign an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. Frankie Santella and Christina Courtroom were there. KK. Did they hire you? Yes. I will pack up a lot of joints in the garage. Marijuana. When did you meet Diddy? KK came to the garage and told me to come to a listening party in the backyard and take notes. What was KK's role? Chief of staff. Helped out with the family. Did KK use Mr. Combs' phone? Yes. How many assistants did Diddy have? At first 5, then 4, then 2. Given my college background, I helped Mr. Diddy with his workouts. Just a heads up, guys. Brendan Paul, no disrespect, but all disrespect, the dude was a bum. He was decent in high school, but the dude was a bum in college. I'm sorry, we went over his stats. He was averaging like 1 point or like 2 points. He was trash. We did a whole deep dive the day he got arrested. So him working Diddy out, helping Diddy with his workouts were trash. Diddy was better off hiring me as a personal trainer. If you want trash, I can deliver trash. They used to call me the trash man back in the day. But yeah, just had to get that heads up. And he wasn't an athletic kid. So I helped Diddy with workouts. Who is this? Jonathan Perez. And this, that's the butler, Frank Rodriguez. What did Diddy's butler do? Stand next to Puff. Gave him water, chapstick, whatever he needed. Do you have group chats with KK? Yes. Here we go. Turn to the binder and flip through it. You just automatically know that whatever's in these group chats are about to be terrible. So his first day on the job, he was just in the garage packing up weed. U.S. law, emotional manipulation alone isn't enough unless the prosecution proves Diddy knowingly, almost canceled the thing, Diddy knowingly exploited victims for a commercial X and toxic relationship. So that's why we got Kirk in here, the Shaky Tripod Productions. You know what I mean? When there's information I don't quite have, I can always reach out to Kirk. Kirk, is there information that you can provide to us to fill us in on the details that we need? And Kirk always going to show up for us. No matter how disturbing, won't meet the legal threshold. This is where the defense is drilling reasonable doubt. All right, there we go. So you guys know how this goes. We need to go to these text messages. We need these text messages read aloud. What up, John? Oh, man. So Diddy ain't taking a stand. That's a good thing. This is just covering everything we got. We don't have any updates. Oh, that's right. Oh boy. So this is what Brendan looks like. What up, Dreads? This is what Brandon looks like. This is what a stone cold dope dealer looks like, guys. Come on, man. I'm trying to disable it, man, but it ain't letting me. Yeah, right there. That right there. This right here might be potentially the biggest dope dealer we've seen since El Chapo. Well, hell, El Chapo's son is out, so this might be, when you think of the biggest drug dealers, you think Griselda Blanca, Pablo Escobar, um, El Chapo, Big Meat. Have y'all heard of Brendan Paul? Have y'all heard of Brendan Paul? Well, he's on the stand today, and he's about to tell you about his criminal organization up under Diddy. We're going to go to some of these text messages. All right, what we got? Who is this? Fahim. We called him Fa. What was your salary? Brendan Paul said he started at $75,000 a year and then went up to $100,000. I got paid bi-weekly by Combs Enterprise. Where did you live? In an Airbnb in LA and Miami. But let's go back to this salary. Let's go back to this salary here. So he started off at $75,000 a year. Then he got promoted to $100,000 a year, getting paid bi-weekly. And he was getting paid by Combs Enterprise. But up here it says, all right. So we're gonna break this down as we go. You know how we got it. We got to make sure we understand what we're reading. So, what was your salary? The dope dealer Brandon Paul said he started at $75,000 a year, then he moved to $100,000. I got paid bi-weekly by Combs Enterprises. But up here, he said my ID was scanned and I had to sign a NDA. Did they hire you? Yes. I would pack a lot of joints in the garage. Marijuana. So wait, they're paying you $75,000 and then $100,000, but you're packing marijuana in the garage. But Combs Enterprise is paying this for you. In the state of California, I like to say, in the state of California, weed is legal. But however, Combs Enterprise isn't a dispensary. And if they're packing loads of joints in the garage and the company is paying for you to, I thought the drugs in the X acts were on personal time, but you were working, packing lots of joints in the garage of marijuana. So the enterprise, Combs Enterprise, is paying you to pack drugs. Is that? I don't know if that's added up. I don't think you can. I could be wrong. Anyone that owns a business, let me know. If you're paying someone a salary of $100,000 and you're not a dispensary or you don't have the proper license, are you allowed to have employees packing up lots of joints in your garage, so at your personal house, while paying with the company card? I don't know. I just want to verify. Again, I'm not here to say he's innocent or guilty. I just want to know. I mean, he helped with the workouts and he packaged drugs. So, all right, that's what we got right now. And he swept the hotel rooms. Where did KK stay? In LA, an apartment 4 minutes from South Mapleton. In Miami, in Two-Star Island. Did you accompany Mr. Combs to paid club appearances? Yes. He would ask for $150,000 and they'd have to sell things for him. All right, we got to figure out what things are those. What do you do to stay awake? Prescription, Adderall, and sometimes cocaine. What was your job? To make sure Mr. Diddy was always happy, he'd say, I don't take no answer. I don't take no for an answer. He told us all to move like SEAL Team 6. Okay, so this is Brendan Paul here, Mr. Stack a goddamn bunch of joints at the house. What is the legal amount of weed in California homes? 28.5 grams of flowers. 28.5 grams of flowers, or no more than 8 grams of concentrated cannabis, which is, the liquid THC and shit like that, they're walking around with that. Because when you get the concentrated THC, the oils, that shit there, it gets straight into the, let me tell you something. That's why edibles fuck you up. A lot of people say, I don't do edibles no more because I had a cookie or I had a brownie and I was fucked up. That's because you're not supposed to eat the whole brownie. You're supposed to take a little chunk out of it and eat that. You're not supposed to eat the whole cookie unless it's like 5 grams. If a cookie is like 5 grams of THC, you'll be all right. But normally a whole cookie is like 20 grams. So if you eat that whole cookie, you're getting fucked up. You're supposed to share the cookie with each other. You're not supposed to eat the whole, like you can do the candy. The candy usually be like 1 gram, 3 grams, maybe 5 on the high end. But yeah, you're not supposed to eat like a whole edible. Once you do that, you're going to get fucked up because it's like 20 grams the whole thing. You see what I'm saying? Now, possession is only 28 grams. Now, I don't know what is it. So in California, yeah, it is legal. You can smoke outside, but you can only have this much on you as far as flower goes. Personal use. So in California, you can have 6 plants. I think in Missouri, I don't know if, well, it's legal in Missouri now, but at one point, the medical, you could only have 2 plants per patient. So what you want to do is get multiple patients. If you were doing medicinal marijuana, like in Missouri, what you would do is say you got 5 patients, which is 10 plants, but each patient ain't going to use the whole 2 plants. So you could basically factor it in like 1 plant per person, but you were allowed 2. And then anything else is the access that you have, you can actually sell that off. So the more patients you got, you actually got more plants because more will be used that you could sell off for a higher price than what you're actually giving to your patient. You see what I'm saying? So there's ways around it, but I wasn't too familiar with the California laws just because I was only out there for 3 years. And for me, I wasn't growing or cultivating or any of that. I was just on some chill shit. You know, my back was fucked up. Y'all know my hip be acting up. So the doctor told me I had to. But Mood Light Steel Team 6. Did Mr. Diddy fire you? Yes, for forgetting his Lululemon. Hey, Lululemon. All right. For forgetting his Lululemon fanny pack when he went on a walk. He said, I don't want to see your face anymore. Tell KK you're fired. What did you do about it? Shit, I brought that Lululemon fanny pack. Get it in. Lay low. Did you ever complain to HR? Nah, that wasn't a thing. Why not? HR even forgot to pull my federal taxes my first 8 months. You just go to Diddy? Did Diddy use drugs? Yes. X, cocaine, and more. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Lululemon. Now what we're about to get into is the forced labor. He ain't do them taxes. That's the most important thing. The hell with everything else. Diddy's former assistant testifies he knew working for Diddy would be a tumultuous job. Brendan testified he first heard about the opportunity by Diddy's personal assistant from Ellie, one of Diddy's former assistants. He told me to get in, to get out. If you have a girlfriend, break up with her. You're never going to see your family, Paul testified. He said he understood they were telling him that it was going to be a really tumultuous job and required all his attention. Paul interviewed for the position in fall of 2022 at Diddy's home in LA. Before entering the home, he said he gave his IDs to Diddy security, signed an NDA. He met with KK and the music manager for about 20 minutes. And he said he started working for Diddy a few days later. In the first week of the job, he said he worked for Diddy, mainly received instructions from other assistants. They divided the assistants up. Paul testified he handled Diddy's travel logistics, packaging, and helped Diddy work on fitness. He also would pack marijuana joints into Diddy's garage. All right. And here we're going to go into the forced labor aspect. So we're hearing bits and pieces about the drugs and what he was doing. He got fired over a Lululemon bag that probably had drugs in it. We can't confirm or deny at the moment, but we can assume and speculate because that's what the freedom gives us. It allows us to do. So Diddy took X, cocaine, and more. What's in this photo? My hand with X and a Tussie, which is a pink cocaine. Why did you take the photo? To ask staff what to do with it after I found it. I was told to put it in his bag. Did you buy marijuana for him? Yes. So the staff, he took a picture with some X in his hand, some Tussie. Now, I don't know if you know what Tussie is. Where I'm from, we call it pussy. I never knew what Tussie was. We called it pussy where I grew up. But it wasn't no pink powder. It was another pink thing. But we called that pussy. And you didn't put your nose in it unless you was a nasty nigga. But this is something else. So there's a photo of Brandon Paul's hand with X and Tussie in it. And he sent it to other staff members and said, hey, I found this stuff. What do I do with it? They said, put it back in Diddy's bag. So everyone was complacent and they all knew the proper procedure. We know in the movie that we watch, it's a cult classic. What is the procedure when you got a gun in your face? We all know the procedure. You reach with the right hand. What is the procedure? You reach with the right hand. What is the procedure when you got drugs that you found? You put it in Diddy's bag. If there's cocaine, put it back in Diddy's bag. If there's X pills, put it back in Diddy's bag. So all the assistants, they knew what the procedure was when you stumbled across the ecstasy and the Tussie. You see what I'm saying? So everyone knew, and all of these people are employees of what? Who do all these people work for? Who do all these people work for? That's what we need to find out before we can read this next entry. Let me know, who do these staff members work for? Because I get lost sometimes, and I want to make sure I'm giving you guys the right information because I don't want to be bringing down a black man. That's not what I want to do, especially after Juneteenth. I don't want to be the one bringing down a black man. So we need to know, who do these staff members work for? We know Brendan Paul works for, I think it's Combs Enterprise. I know Sean P. Diddy's last name is Combs. So Miss Jalen said Sean. Oh, so they work for Sean Combs. So all the staff members that work for Diddy know to put drugs back in his bag if you ever find them. Okay. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure the timeline is correct, because I don't want anything. We're going into the last week. I want to make sure that we're covering this trial fairly and unbiased. So the staff members who were paid by Diddy, Brendan Paul, who makes $100,000 by Diddy, took a picture of X and Tussie in his hand as other staff members, and they said, put it back in Diddy's bag. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. So we got that part down. All right. Did Diddy buy marijuana? Well, did you buy him marijuana? He said yes. From whom? Philip Pines. Who is Philip Pines? Oh, here go Philip Pines right here.
These are messages you've provided.
Oh, so this came out February of this year. So they already got an interview with Philip Pines. Interesting. Okay, guys, we're on the rabbit hole now. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know, we'll get a little sidetracked, but I'll make sure we're back in the right spot. We just need to know all the names of all the characters and players.
Provided where, according to you, Christina Courtroom has said he's going to need emergency cleanup at the hotel. Why emergency cleanup? What does that mean?
That means that he destroyed the hotel room. The longer he's there, the more intense the cleanup is going to be.
Hey, yo, Phil, can y'all come straighten it up over here?
Hey, yo, Phil, can y'all come straighten it up over here? That kind of sounds like Diddy on that phone call. That sounds like Diddy. Let me give me a second. Let me check something. Let me put up my passport photo real quick. Let me make sure my name ain't Philip. Let me see. Julius Moore. All right, my name is not Philip, guys. So this audio recording is not with me. So don't say this is me bringing down a black man, because this sounds like Diddy talking to somebody else. It don't sound like Diddy's talking to me. My name ain't Phil. Nah, you know me, man. I keep up with these cases, but like I told you guys, after Diddy got arrested, I didn't give a fuck about Diddy. Until Diddy got the trial, I didn't think about Diddy one time. I don't care about Diddy. Once they say Diddy is found innocent or they say Diddy is found guilty, I'm not going to think about Diddy. While this trial is going on, when I turn this on, but yeah, I wasn't watching no Surviving Diddy. I really didn't care that much. You know, I got other shit. I got to survive the workday. You know what I mean? I ain't got time to be worrying about surviving Diddy, the documentary. I got to be worried about surviving the workday. I got to survive the heat in Germany. You know what I mean? I'm sweating like hell right now. I'm surviving the heat stroke. You know what I mean? That's what I'm surviving. I'm hydrating. But yeah, I wasn't watching no Surviving Diddy. I really didn't care that much. But I care about the case. I'll check it out though. But you know, I was doing all my TV shows at that time. Let's hear what Phil got to say.
Not looking luxurious.
That was, for me, probably one of the hardest things to do. When you get there and you see the wreckage, you see the stains, you see the bodily fluids, you see the used condoms, you see the baby oil half used, the Astroglide oozing down the sides of the bottle, and you have to pick it up. Broken glass, urine, blood.
There's no way I'm getting on here and telling my story. Well, I would, but I wouldn't have never cleaned up that room. As soon as I went in that room and I would have seen like used rubbers and shit on the wall, I'm like, nigga, you out your mind. Fuck you, Diddy.
It wasn't uncommon for there to be stains on furniture, stains on sheets that we need to remove. One can only imagine what was actually happening. It's disgusting.
Nigga, we not about to be imagining. So Philip Pines is a guy that brought drugs. He brought the steam cleaner. He brought hair dryers. So Philip was the man of jack of all trades. Phil Pines, Puff like Sunset Sherbert. Who were the other drug dealers did he use? One Stop, Guido, Baby Girl, and I think it's special. It's spelled OEI. Who's this? Guido. Funny smile on face and photo. Is this your chat with Baby Girl? Baby Girl, what is happening? Jonathan Perez is introducing me to Baby Girl. She asked me, is it for you or Puff? I replied, Puff. But tell anyone it's for me. Why? Puff is a high profile, so we use the alias. Who the hell is Baby Girl? We need Baby Girl's real name. Did Diddy use Cialis? Yes. We put it on his nightstand so he can stand hard like the Statue of Liberty. Your message to Love Red Phone, what does it mean? I call Puff Love. His red phone was personal. The business phone was yellow. What did you text? Or what did he text you? That he wanted Zans. All right. So this is getting interesting. This is giving us for all the people that wanted to know kind of where the RICO was and there was no crime. What is the crime of buying drugs? Now, I know marijuana is legal depending on the state. The state of Florida is not legal, so I don't want to hear no shit about that. It's not legal in the state of Florida. maybe municipal, but it's not legal. California, it is, but it's only up to a certain amount. Anything over that becomes distribution up to 6 plants within the house. So 6 plants, you could probably, let's just say, you might be able to get 100 grams out of a plant, depending on what kind of plant it is. Whether it's all females that's been isolated away from the male plants. Are you doing indica, sativa? What type of strand you got? How hot is it in there? But you'd have to have a real facility for something of that nature. So I doubt that they were growing, but they are still probably copping a pound here, a pound there, going to a dispensary, copping. But then again, I think they're just buying all their dope and shit. The marijuana is the least of their worries, unless they were doing some trafficking from flights. Other than that, the marijuana is like the smallest thing. Unless you get caught with like 10 to 20 pounds, you're pretty much good to go. 10 to 20 pounds, they're going to hit you with distribution. 5 pounds, they're probably going to hit you with it also, or trafficking. But yeah, the marijuana is probably be your least worries. It's the X, the cocaine. That shit's going to really be your biggest issue there. What up, DeMarcus? All right. Let's continue on. Diddy's assistant said he worked up to 100 hours a week. Brendan Paul said he typically worked between 80 and 100 hours a week. He said he usually worked between 4 to 6 hours a week, but he was always on call. Starting salary was $75,000 a year. Testified he later got a raise to $100,000. He was paid by Combs Enterprise. Paul said he traveled frequently to work. He flew with Diddy on his private jet 3 to 4 times, but usually traveled separately so he could get there and set up the rooms. So when you walked in, everything was seamless and he would know and have everything needed. Paul, sometimes other employees like stylists and photographers would travel early with him. When he traveled for work, Paul said Diddy's travel manager would book his travel. Paul also said the longest period of work without sleep was when they were in New York, the latest album. He was awake for about 3 days, although he took naps in between. I was young, so I was able to handle it. He testified he took prescriptions, Adderall, rare use of cocaine to help him stay awake and alert during his employment. He said he smoked marijuana during his employment. Paul previously invoked the Fifth Amendment. Again, like I say, the marijuana isn't really a big thing. Well, let me rephrase that. Marijuana is a big charge. And the reason I say that is because this is a federal case. So we got to remove the state laws. We got to take all that out. Remember, marijuana is legal in the state of California, but federal law says weed is illegal. So regardless to what we say, how much weed he had is legal. It's not legal on the federal. These are federal charges. They don't care if you bought legal weed from a dispensary. Weed is illegal on the federal level. So it doesn't matter. Remember, this is a federal case, guys. So we were looking up just to see what it was in California. But since this is a Fed case, it doesn't matter what the state law is. Federally, weed is illegal. So we got to keep that very, very clear. Oh, it's weed, Mo. This is a federal case. We don't give a shit about what the states say. This is a Fed case. So everything is the charge is going to be a little bit higher. You know, you got college NIL deals. Well, this is the max deals in the NBA. That's what we're dealing with, the max deals. You know what I mean? So let's remember that when we're talking about just marijuana. That's my bad. That's me. I'll take the blame for that. You know what I'm saying? I'll take the blame for that. It's a federal case. We don't care what the states say. Fuck California, fuck Florida, fuck New York, fuck your state, fuck Missouri, fuck that state, and fuck that state. Matter of fact, and fuck the other 43 states. This is a federal case. This is everything from sea to shining sea is covered by the feds. Weed is illegal. That's on me. That's on me. I'll take the blame for that. I misled you guys. When I fuck up, I let y'all know. That's me. That's on me, guys. This is a Fed case. The weed is not the least of his worries. The weed is just as big as everything else. Now you won't get as much time because of controlled substance level, but it's still the same. All right, that's on me, guys. I fucked up, man. I might have to end the live. They're gonna tell me, Mo, you don't know what you're talking about. That is on me, man. I'm docking my own pay right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm docking my own pay. So I'm moving some more money over to my savings account. This money I can't spend because I fucked up, man. That's on me. That is on me, guys. Let's see. So we got the red phone, which was personal, and yellow was business. Also, they got Tyler Perry too this week, 210 million. Good thing I'm a broke nigga, man. Ain't nobody trying to sue me for nothing. All right, here we go. All right, where we at? Did you use Cialis? Yeah. Here we go, guys. What did Diddy text you? Zans. How did you pay for the drugs? Cash from the Gucci bag or security, usually Fahim. In this text, what is flowers? Marijuana. Did you also call it tree? Yes. Here Fahim tells me, I'll go get back paid once Duke comes on shift. I'll get back paid once Duke comes on shift. So Fahim didn't have the money. Duke would come and give the money. Duke was another security guard. Did Diddy have you take drugs? Yes, to test his tushy. Whoa, wait a minute. So Diddy had the assistants testing the drugs? You want me to do what? Nigga, I done already risked my job and my goddamn freedom to go buy these drugs, nigga. You want me to test them? Nigga, so you won't. Yeah, Diddy, this shit good. This shit straight, Diddy. Hell no, nigga. I'm not testing the drug, nigga. I don't know what the fuck I done bought. Nigga, hell no. Diddy told them niggas to test the drugs. I'm gonna be testing your face with these fists, nigga. Diddy said, yes, to test his tushy. That sounds crazy to say, to test his tushy. To test his drugs. Did you want to take it? I wanted to prove my loyalty. What were Wild King nights? Diddy and significant others, drugs, and X. Did Jane participate in Wild King nights? Yes. Did Mr. Combs' other girlfriends participate in Wild Nights? Not that I'm aware of. Who called them Wild Nights? KK did. I just say he's going to hotels. Did he stop using hotels and move to the residencies? Yes, after the Cassie lawsuit. So this is showing that even after Cassie dropped the bombshell lawsuit that we all heard, like, oh shit, what the fuck going on? Everyone, all them niggas, them stupid niggas talking about, she lying, niggas, she lying. Well, Diddy said he stopped going to hotels after it. And he went to the houses. What did you do? Clean up after. What does this say? That Jane is coming in. Brendan is setting it up. Wild King night. Probable. So these niggas is moving like SEAL Team 6. Where did you make the reservation? No, boo. Where was this Wild King night? Jane's residence. I wrote running to Walmart for him. KK asked, Wild King night mode active or Gucci bag active? What did you say? I said between the two. So this is getting to that last night where shit was about to get crazy. Not Brendan hasn't said. Brendan never said he was forced to do it. Right here, Brendan said, "Did Mr. Combs have you take drugs?" He said, "Yes." "Did you want to take the drugs?" He said, "I wanted to prove my loyalty." Brendan Paul has never said, he never said that Diddy was forcing him to do this stuff. He was just a drug dealer getting paid. Young 23-year-old, you getting $100,000, a little bit of dope here, a little bit of dope there. Plus you got that white privilege. So yeah, this right here is really a no-brainer. Think about it. Let's just use logic. I'm getting paid $100,000. I get to move dope. I get to be around celebrities. I am up a little bit too much longer than I normally am. But when it's all said and done, all I have to do is tell on Diddy, and I made $100,000, $200,000 in 2 years. Plus, I kept all my money because Diddy was feeding us and Diddy was paying for the Airbnb. So I made $200,000 in 2 years. Then all of my charges get dropped. All I got to do is tell on Diddy. Oh, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer because after I tell on Diddy, guess what? I don't have any record. I can go get me a regular job. I can do whatever I want to do. And jobs can't discriminate against me because if they do, I don't have any charges. So just because I was on this drug thing, I beat that. So if you discriminate against me, I can go ahead and sue you for a couple of M's. This is a win-win for Brendan Paul. Yeah, Diddy didn't force me, but Diddy paid me to go buy drugs? Diddy told me to go do this? Diddy told me to go do this? Did he force me? No, he didn't, but he was still getting illegal drugs. I was still setting up illegal activities for him. Yeah, it was nice that I paid freak off niggas. Yeah, nigga come through. He ain't had no drawers on. I wouldn't look. I give him 5,000. Tell him keep on about his business. It's a win-win for Brendan Paul. Charges drop, no criminal record, $200,000 in 2 years, and he walks free after all of this. You see what I'm saying? You getting high with Diddy. Like, as long as you ain't participating in none of that he shit, none of that freak off shit, man, fuck it. Like, you get to walk away from this scot-free. This is no brainer for him. I'm taking a stand. Y'all taking a stand. I'm taking a stand. It is what it is. Yeah, I did some illegal shit for Diddy. Yeah, he didn't force me to do it. It was just illegal shit that he was paying me to do. See, the crime is Diddy paying the staffers to do illegal shit. You see what I'm saying? The crime is Diddy's paying for illegal things to get taken care of. These people are snitching on Diddy, but the crime is still Diddy paid them to do illegal shit. That's where the RICO is coming from. But again, I'm not here to say that he's innocent or guilty. I'm just pointing out, yeah, he didn't force me to do nothing. I did everything. But the illegal acts was Diddy paying for all of this. Diddy's illegal funds were going to employees that knew to put drugs back in his bag. You see what I'm saying? This is a win-win for the drug mule. He gets off $200,000. He got to travel around the world. Didn't have to pay for living expenses. Probably got the best food because they had chefs. Yeah, you had to stay up a little bit, but shit. At 22, 23 years old, let's be honest, what were we doing at 22, 23? We was all fucking off. 22 years old, I was living in D.C. And then I would go to Arizona. And then I would go to Reno, Nevada. I was traveling 22, 23. And I was making probably like 40,000 at that time, plus my per diem. So I was making roughly around like 60, 65,000 at 22, 23. And all I had was some trash weed, depending on what state I was in. You know what I mean? This nigga was getting 100,000 in the best weed, the best Molly, the best X. And he was around celebrities. I know he got some kind of kickback vagina. You know what I mean? Some girls just in there just throwing that thing just to throw that thing. They may not participate in the freak off. But for Brendan Paul, 22, 23, he was a bum-ass motherfucker in college. And now you rolling with Diddy, you the big dog. You might go back, y'all in the city, you up in New York, because he went to Syracuse. You in New York. Oh, shit, Brendan Paul in the building. Brendan Paul, the big dog. Oh, shit, I work with Diddy. Now, I can get like one or two of y'all to come through one of the parties, but y'all gonna have to dip around 2 o'clock. Shit get freaky. That's a win at 22, 23. Brendan Paul on the stand right now. Look at Brendan Paul. You think he gives a fuck? Look at Brendan Paul. His parents got money. Oh, Brendan made a mistake. He's such a sweet kid. He just made a mistake. And you know behind closed doors, they're saying that nigger made him do it. You know how it is. Brendan Paul is winning right now, man. That nigger Diddy. That's what his family is saying. I can't believe that nigger got my son high. That's what they saying behind closed doors. Brendan made $200,000, private jets, beautiful women, traveled the world. Yeah, you seen some fucked up shit, but he gets to walk on off the stand. When Brendan Paul gets off of here, guess what? He gets to walk on by. And guess what? His parents are going to know somebody. He's going to get a decent job because he's been an assistant, so he knows the ins and outs. He's going to be in some entertainment company if he wanted to stay in that business. He's just going to work his way up. And that little measly 100,000 that he was making at 22, 23, he's going to be making $250,000, $300,000. Brendan Paul's going to go on and live a regular life and be A-okay because he has connects. That's just the way the life is, man. But remember, you can only tell up. You can't tell down. So that's why Brendan Paul's up here like, yeah, I'll tell you everything. I wasn't forced to do shit, but I bought drugs for Diddy. Diddy wanted X. Diddy wanted Zan. So, yeah, he never said that he was forced to do anything. But he doesn't have to be forced. The crime is Diddy's paying employees to do illegal shit. That puts him as the racketeering boss, what they classify it now. I don't know what a racketeering boss is, but that's what they want to say it is. All right, so then he made the reservations. This is a win. Like, in my book, this is a win-win. Like, this, what they gonna do? Someone's gonna pull up to Brendan Paul's house and let that thing rip. Ain't nobody pulling up on Brendan Paul. Ain't no one in Diddy's corner. It's over with. It's over with. No one's about to do anything silly. Brendan Paul's cooperating with the feds. This ain't your local state PD. This is the feds. Ain't nobody about to do nothing to Brendan. All right, here we go. So it said in between the two. How did you know what to buy for Diddy on Wild King nights? Look at this. We had shared documents in the Notes app. Who is responsible for the Astroglide? The property manager. I didn't think 200 South Mapleton manager was good, so photo. So they had a actual document. I need you to bring 7-inch high heel shoes. I need you to bring 32 bottles of Astroglide, 15 bottles of baby oil. I need the cocaine, some Tussie, some marijuana. Bring some chains, bring some whips, bring some rope, bring some candles. Nigga, they had an actual document that said everything to bring to a freak off. This is after Cassie's lawsuit. After Cassie's lawsuit, they started having king nights. Remember? It went from freak offs to hotel nights to Cassie's lawsuit dropping, and they turned into king nights. So the only thing Diddy learned about the Cassie situation, don't do it at hotels. Do it at the house. And here's a note, a spreadsheet of everything I want. When you just paid out a lawsuit to Cassie, all you did was continue to do the same shit, but at the house. This is the shit that we're talking about. All right. I took the photo to show the manager how to lay out the Astroglide in her bathroom. How'd you put in for the cash? Robin at TriStar. You guys remember Robin? Well, Robin is the accountant that worked at TriStar. Robin was the one that was in the group chat with Diddy, Christina Courtroom, and D-Rock. Robin said, I need authorization to release the funds to give to Christina Courtroom to buy the drugs from D-Rock. Diddy responded with, I authorize it. So the only way the drugs can get bought is via Robin, the accountant at TriStar. You following it? A told B and B told C, and C sold to D, and D gave back to C, and C gave the shit back to A, which was Diddy. So he would get the cash for the freak offs to pay prostitutes and set up the room for the prostitution events, including the X trafficking, via Robin, the accountant, who had to get authorization from Diddy to release the funds to Brendan Paul. So this is what the feds are doing. They're just connecting the dots. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all call it pocket watching. I call it following the money. You always want to follow the money. Did Mr. Combs contact you for Wild King nights? Yes, by voice or for FaceTime. And here's the box that was released. So this is what goes in the hotel room. When you want to get the hotel room set off or the King's night, you bring in the box. You see this box right here? It has a thermometer on here. You got to make sure it is at 82 degrees Fahrenheit. You don't want the Astroglide too hot. You don't want it too cold. If it's too cold, it comes out a little chunky. If it's too hot, it's too liquidy. So you don't want it at room temperature. You want it at about 82 degrees. And you got to put it in this Scorpio box with the big M on it with the lock on it. This Astroglide in baby oil collection is more precious than $1 million in cash. Do you see this box? Do you see the detail on this? Do you see Scorpio? Do you see what we have here? This wasn't your little play like, I got thumbtacks here. You see this? This some cheap shit right here. This little thumbtacks. You just open this up. You just get in there. No. You see that box right there? We're gonna remove all the foreign currency. We're gonna remove all the foreign currency because this don't mean nothing. All this money from around the world don't mean nothing. But this box here, you put that Astroglide here, you put that lock on there. Look at that. You see that? Can't nobody get in there. Can't nobody get in there. This straight. Fuck, man, I can't get in there. You need the key to get the Astroglide. See, this ain't no play. This is the real deal here. I don't know what y'all do at home. Y'all getting freaky with y'all significant others. We don't care about none of that. We don't care about that. All this money means nothing. It means nothing. But that Astroglide and baby oil, oh, it's the most precious thing on earth. Ooh, look at that box. That's a nice box too, right there. Oh yeah, if that battery down there, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. Diddy ain't playing that. He called me to go get an X outfit, but he never called me back. How did you clean up after? I wore gloves. Why? Sanitary reasons. In this photo of the day of the arrest, March 25th, 2024, I rented jet. The cocaine you were arrested for was Mr. Combs. Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. Was it yours? No. Was it Mr. Combs? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Paul said, Mr. Combs. Uh-huh. So, was it yours? He said no. But this is right after he cleaned up. Remember, he just said he cleaned up. Well, he said it wasn't his. All right. Diddy wanted his assistants to operate like SEAL Team 6. Brendan Paul testified that at the mansion, he was next to Diddy and he always had to make him happy. Diddy told the assistants to move and operate like SEAL Team 6, the ones that took out Osama bin Laden. Paul said Diddy fired him 2 or 3 times. He testified after one incident that sticks out in his memory, late October or November 23. He testified Diddy's Lululemon fanny pack he wanted to go for a walk. When Diddy told Paul, I don't want to see your face, tell KK you're fired. That's because he didn't have the fanny pack with whatever was in it. Paul recalled that Diddy, former chief of staff Christina Courtroom, told him to lay low. Soon after, Paul sent up to Combs' London hotel room around Diddy's party. That year, Diddy never discussed that incident again. That's because Diddy was high and probably didn't even know that he fired him. Paul also said it wasn't a thing to talk to human resources. He said any issues, just talk to Diddy or Christina Courtroom. So Diddy was too high to remember that he fired Brendan Paul. Brendan Paul was still getting paid, and he just showed back up one day, and Diddy was like, oh, okay, what's up? Could you imagine that? Getting fired and your boss don't even know that they fired you and you just come back to work one day? Hey, what's up, Diddy? Oh, what's going on, Brandon? You good? Oh, yeah, Playboy. You know, Christina Corum had me in the Miami house for a little bit working. Oh, okay, well, happy birthday, man. All right, man, get on out of here. Damn, what happened to Brendan Paul? Shit, I ain't seen that motherfucker in like 2 months. And then he popped back up. Like, what's up, Brendan? Oh, shit, nothing. Where you been? Man, you wouldn't even believe it. Diddy fired me, man. But Christina told me to just chill out for a little bit and just come on back a little bit later on. So wild shit they lived. Brendan Paul also testifies. Hold on. Brendan Paul also testifies to buying drugs for Diddy. He said he would get cocaine, ketamine, X, and marijuana about once a month, but there were other times he seemed high. The jury was shown a photo Paul took of his employment with X and powder of ketamine and Molly in a pink dye for the aesthetic, according to Paul. Paul said that Diddy or another assistant would tell him to obtain drugs for Diddy. He testified he would buy marijuana about every 2 months, paying $4,200 for 16 ounces. He said he purchased the marijuana from Philip Pines, one of Diddy's previous assistants. Paul said he bought other drugs for Diddy fewer than 10 times. He testified he was sometimes paid $300 to $500 for 1 or 2 grams of drugs, and other times he would pick up packages without paying for them himself. Other occasions, Paul texted a drug dealer, and they would come to Diddy's house to deliver the drugs. The jury saw a message between Paul and a drug dealer and another Combs assistant, Jonathan Perez. February 24, he testified he kept in touch to keep drugs for Diddy. Is this for you or Puff? The drug dealer asked. He said for Puff, but since Puff was a major figure, he would just say it's for him up under an alias. And the alias would be Frank Black. What did you do after the arrest? A diversion program, drug treatment, no further questions. Cross. Oh, so we're getting done with this pretty quick. We're getting done with this pretty damn quick today. All right. So then they already on to the cross. I don't know if we're gonna get another witness today, but this is good. All right, Brian Steele is up. Here we go. You walked up to play basketball at Syracuse for an iconic coach. Yes, you played at UNC, but The C-19 COVID ended it. Yes. So we jumping straight into it. Let's get it, Brian. Let's get it, Brian. You weren't just a drug mule, were you? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Come on, Mr. Steele. Too early. You got 2 questions in. You already got an objection overruled. Come on. Brian's still doing his thing. Told the prosecution. That's what I'm talking about, Brian. You getting that overruled. You asking the right questions at the right time, Brian. Remember, we are on the defense side right now. We're looking at this from a defense perspective. Overruled. Tell him what you was going to say, Brandon. You weren't just a drug mule, were you? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Brandon Paul, I was not just that. Brian still said, it was a minor part of what you did. Absolutely. Personal use? Rephrase that. So here, you guys wanted to know about the RICO? We already know that Diddy is addicted to drugs, toxic relationships, fucked up, needed therapy. You got to read what they're saying here. You weren't just a drug mule. They tried to object that. Overruled. Fuck that. You get to answer this question. Brendan Paul said, I was not just that. Brian Steele even admits it was a minor part of what you did. So you got Brian Steele, the defense, leaning into you was a drug mule. But that wasn't the only thing you did, which I don't know why they're doing this. Maybe, I mean, they lawyers, so of course they're going to know more than I am. But why would you even bring in that he's a drug mule and having him admit that, yeah, I was a drug mule, but that was just a minor part of what I did. So they're openly admitting that he was moving drugs for Diddy. We know that because that was their opening arguments. Diddy was on drugs. Diddy was in a toxic relationship. So it was a minor part, absolutely. Was it for your personal use? The judge said rephrase that because we don't know if it was your personal use or for Diddy's personal use. All right. Brian Steele. The hotel nights were personal. Objection, Your Honor. Rephrase that. It was Mr. Combs and Jane's relaxation, personal, right? From your observation? Yes. Did you see Jane as, how could you say it, hesitant? Paul said, I did not. Okay. Okay, so this is just talking about the cleaning up the hotel nights. The travel manager was booking stuff. We know all of that. We ain't worried about all of that. We're trying to see what the hell going on with these drugs. All right, so you didn't see her as hesitant. If you saw non-consensual activity, would you have not worked there, right? Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. You would not work for a criminal, would you? Paul said no. You care about your reputation? Yes. So he's saying you wouldn't work for a criminal, would you? But up here, he just said that Brendan Paul is the drug mule. You see what I'm saying? Like, why would he say you weren't just a drug mule? So a drug mule, let's just get the full definition, just so we understand. A drug mule, according to the Office of Justice Programs, a drug courier / drug mule is who is paid, coerced, or tricked into transporting drugs across international borders, but who has no further commercial interest in the drugs. A person who transports illegal drugs by swallowing them or concealing them in a body cavity or in a pouch in this case. So why would Brian Steele say you weren't just a drug mule and then say it was a minor part of what you did, but then contradict himself and say you would not work for a criminal, would you? He can't be a drug mule and there not be any crimes. He can't be a drug mule for a non-criminal. The only way you can be a drug mule is for a criminal. So what is he trying to? You would not work for a criminal, would you? Because you care about your reputation. But you just said that he is a drug mule, and that was just a minor part of his day-to-day task. So you're saying that he's working for a criminal just by calling him the drug mule. Is that, or am I overthinking it? Put a 1 if that makes sense, or put a 2 if I'm overthinking it. Because I'm trying to, in order to be a drug mule, you have to get the drugs from a criminal. So why would you call him a drug mule if you believe that he wouldn't work for a criminal? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I wouldn't. I don't know. Yeah, I would. You say he's a drug mule, which is falls upon the RICO, but then you say you wouldn't work for a criminal. But you openly said in court that he was the drug mule and it was a minor part of his job. I don't care if it was 1 brick of cocaine or if it was 1,000 bricks. It's still illegal. So yeah, he would work for a criminal, and you're defending him because you just called him a drug mule. So that's like Brian Steele. Would you defend a criminal because you said that Brendan Paul is He's the drug mule. So that means he's doing illegal stuff for a criminal. I don't know, man. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're gonna flip it. Maybe it's me. Brendan Paul. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just hot. That's all it is. I don't know what the hell going on. I think the defense is trying to paint Diddy as an addict and not a criminal. I mean, yeah, but just because you an addict don't mean you can't commit crimes. If I go rob a bank and tell them, hey, nigga, I'm a drug addict, they ain't gonna say, all right, well, keep the $37,000 you stole from the bank, and we're gonna let you go because you're an addict. It's still illegal. Tony Montana was a cokehead, but he was still a criminal. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what defense they trying to. I don't know, man. Maybe the defense is painting the picture that he had responsibility for some of the crimes, reasonable doubt. I mean, that is true, but what did he already say? He got paid by who? Robin. Who authorizes Robin to give that money up? Remember, he's not on trial. He has full immunity. Who authorized? He would only be able to buy the drugs if he got the money from Robin. And who authorizes Robin to give the money away? The racketeering boss. So if you remove the racketeering boss, there's no drugs that's going to be bought with Comb Enterprise money. So I mean, I guess they could do it that way, and maybe the defense. I mean, not the defense, but the jurors, when they hear it, it's like, well, yeah, you have some responsibility. But my understanding is, all right, why was there any drugs being bought? Because Diddy was telling us to buy the drugs. But I guess, I mean, like I said, that's why I say it's on the jurors. It's how they're going to interpret it. And we don't even know what the rules are that they're going to have to go off of. You know, whenever they get their deliberation rules, they got, this is what you got to go off of. Don't judge it off of this. You know, it's guidelines that they got to follow. So I don't know. We'll see. And that's why I say I'm not here to say if he's innocent or guilty, because it's ultimately up to the jury. And I don't live in New York, so I wouldn't be a juror of his peers. So my opinion really don't matter. Let me see. Paul testifies he didn't tell the law enforcement that the cocaine was his because of loyalty to Diddy. The jury saw a selfie of Diddy and his former chief of staff, KK, and Brendan Paul on a private jet taken March 25th, 2024. Paul was arrested for cocaine possession at Miami Opa-locka Executive Airport. They were about to take off and on the flight to the Bahamas for a vacation. Diddy and the family, Paul said. Paul testified he had spoken to Diddy basically since that photo was taken. He hadn't talked to him. Paul didn't tell law enforcement that the cocaine wasn't his that day. When asked why, he said loyalty. Paul also testified that charges against him in the related incident were dropped because I have a really good lawyer. He completed over 20 drug cases and submitted random drug testing. Paul said defense attorney Brian Steele is now cross-examining Paul. Well, Diddy should have probably got his lawyer if this lawyer got him off of some cocaine charges. All right. And we'll continue on and we'll go back over to Inner City Press. Diddy's assistant said handling drugs was only a minor part of his job. Defense attorney Brian Steele started to cross. He's talking to Brandon Paul, asking him about his background. Steele mentioned Paul walked on to Syracuse. Paul confirmed that he worked and strives for perfection. He was willing to work long hours for Diddy and learn from the exposure he got in the music industry through Diddy. Paul confirmed that handling drugs was a minor part of his work he did for Diddy. You were not some drug mule, right? Absolutely not, Paul responded. Paul said that he believed the drugs he obtained were just for Diddy's personal use. Still adds that Paul thought Wild King nights were also personal for Diddy. I considered it to be like an escape, Paul testified, confirming he believed it was Diddy's personal time to be alone with Jane. Paul testified he also spoke with Jane, one of Diddy's accusers, before Wild King night. Almost every time afterward, he confirmed that he never saw anything that make him think she was hesitant. So handling the drugs, you were not just some drug mule, right? He said, absolutely not. So handling drugs was a minor part of his day-to-day activities for one Sean Diddy Combs. All right, here we go. You were arrested for 27 grams. Barely personal use. 27 grams is a lot. It was a mistake, right? Yes. And this case was dismissed? Yes. Did drugs make Sean more focused? He got extremely creative. Yeah, I bet he did. As you sit here today, are you embedded to Sean Combs? Or indebted? My bad, this mouse over. Indebted to Sean Combs? Good experiences for the most part. No further questions. Sidebars before you redirect? Yes. All right, shit. We rolling through this mug today. We are rolling through it today. I don't even know who the next witness is, but here we go. So that's Brendan Paul, and we already, I don't know who the next witness is going to be, but we didn't already roll through the direct, the cross, and we got the redirect. Again, we know they're just going to hit on the major parts. Boom, 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 boom. You said this. Did you buy this? Did you get this? Did you give him this? Did you give him this? And that's going to be it. And then there might be a redirect. But other than that, shit, we might be done extremely early today. I know they got other witnesses waiting. I'm not sure who they are. Maybe Brian Steele and the defense will bring up their witnesses and they'll start their side of the case so we can get caught up. I'm not sure who's paying for Brendan Paul's lawyer. You would think maybe Diddy. Hell, he's paying for everything else. Sidebar. Paul said his heart dropped when the agents discovered cocaine in his travel bag. Paul confirmed his arrest for a small amount of cocaine for personal use that Paul had accidentally left in his travel bag. Neither Diddy nor Chief of Staff Christina Courtroom asked him to travel with it, Paul testified. Paul recalled telling law enforcement that everything in the bag was his, and then his heart dropped when the agent pulled the cocaine out the bag because he didn't mean to travel with it. Shit. Working for Diddy was good for the most part. That's a good thing. That's a positive. Brian asked Brendan, the former assistant, if he would work for a criminal. He said absolutely not. Still asked Paul if he felt indebted to Diddy. for all the experiences and receiving work from. He said, I guess, what do you mean by indebted? Still adds that Paul learned a lot from Diddy, and Paul confirmed he had. Still didn't ask if he had good experiences working for Diddy for the most part. Still crosses over. Prosecution will go for the redirect soon. We do have a sidebar, and that gets us caught up for the day. Now, we're only here till 1 o'clock, so I'm not sure.
Sex trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution related charges is wrapping up its first week, and it's supposed to last for 8 weeks. And it's sort of hard to imagine how we could have any more bombshells than what have already come out this week. We've had celebrity name drops. We've had extremely graphic, sexually graphic text messages and testimony come out. There have been graphic images that the jury has been shown. There has been the infamous 2016 hotel footage of Combs allegedly beating up Cassie Ventura. The jury has now seen that footage several times. Some of the A-list names that have come out at trial include actor Michael B. Jordan and rapper Kid Cudi, who Cassie Ventura, the star prosecution witness, dated both of those men. And so that's the context that their names have come up. And Britney Spears' name also came up because she was invited to Cassie Ventura's 21st birthday party by Combs, according to testimony. And then today, singer Chris Brown's name came up because Combs's lawyer asked Cassie if she remembered a time when Combs had been mad at her because he thought that she was dancing with this singer Chris Brown. And she said she remembered the time when he was mad at her, but she never danced with Chris Brown. We also found out that Cassie settled her bombshell lawsuit that she brought against Combs and kind of blew the lid off this whole thing and started the the floodgates of civil cases against him as well as the criminal case. That lawsuit she settled for $20 million, and we didn't know that previous to this. She had settled that within 1 day of filing it back in 2023. And the jury also saw still frames of the freak-offs that Ventura participated in. The public didn't see that. The media didn't have access to that. Those images were far too sexually explicit, the judge determined. So Cassie Ventura's testimony has come across, in my opinion, as credible. This is because she has been forced to answer very embarrassing and graphic and potentially humiliating questions about the things she did sexually, the sext messages that she sent Combs. And she's doing that all seemingly candidly. She's talked about having, being addicted to drugs, having to go to rehab. She said that she was dependent on opioids for a while because she would use that to come off the party drugs that she took for the freak-offs. And she would use the opiates to make her feel numb. And then some of her testimony is also backed up by another testimony as well as footage. So for instance, her claim that he started beating her pretty early on.
All right, she ain't talking about nothing. She don't sound like she's enthused to be here and talk about this case. We need some energy. I believe the hotel incident he went to after was for the goodie bag. I don't think Brendan Paul wasn't around. Brendan Paul wasn't around when Cassie was. Now, I think the incident you're talking about now remember at the house where Diddy kicked in the doors, Brendan Paul dropped Diddy. Brendan Paul was the one that dropped Diddy off at Jane Doe's house. Because remember, they were setting it up. Jonathan Perez was at the house with Jane Doe. He ended up leaving. Brendan Paul was the one texting Christina Courtroom talking about, is it a King's night or the Gucci bag? He said somewhere in between. He had to drop Diddy off and went to Walmart. But what they're showing here, 27 grams, that's a lot. And they're talking about for personal use. This is what 27 grams looks like. And Brian Steele was talking about personal use. Oh, yeah, the video they put. Yeah. I thought you was talking about the one where Brendan Paul was going through. Yeah, you're right. That video was. He probably had a goodie bag in there with. And there's 2016. So this is what 27 grams look like. And Brian Steele told us this was personal use. It's 1 ounce right there. Goddamn. I know I probably can't be showing all this on YouTube. We tripping. Oh man, what the hell? I'm just trying to give us a reference. $69. I'm trying to get us. Oh, these are on video. That's why. So it's about 27 grams of sugar right there in that bag. They ain't got a bigger picture of it. 27 grams is a lot, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is about this bag right here. This one right here, 27 grams. That's a lot for the person who uses 1, 2, 3. You can at least get 40 lines out that mug. I guess they had a grand old time though. But that's hard right there. That ain't. That is powder. It says 27 grams. I wish if we was in California, I'd show you guys. I'd pull out a scale and show you what 27 grams or something look like. But you know, I can't have. Well, I can get a scale over here, but I'm not about to waste 27 grams of sugar. All right, they're back. So remember, this is part 2. This is the redirect. This is the redirect, and they are back on the stand. We'll hit this at 150. Get this thing cracking. All right, so they had a sidebar. Let me see. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, I'm Mo.J. We need 80 subscribers on the Mo You Know. It's pinned in the chat. Subscribe to that. We should get 1,000 subscribers by the time we finish this whole Diddy trial. I appreciate everyone that's been tuning in for this 6 weeks straight. We have a short day today. Brendan Paul is up here. We already had the direct. We had the cross, and now we're at the redirect. And we should finish up Brendan Paul by, was it 10:50, 11:50? Yeah. Shoot, we're gonna be finishing up pretty damn fast here. But yeah, let me get like 20 more likes on Mo.J. We got like 80 people in here. We only got 37 likes. Let me get like 20 likes over there. All 20. All right, here we go. They're back already. All right, here we go. Did you know what was happening at Wild King Nights? Objection, Your Honor. Rephrase it. Were you there? No. What did you think the $5,000 were for? Objection, Your Honor. Sustain. All right, still you got one in. Sustain. Let's hear what it is. Did you give Mr. Combs $5,000 in cash in other contexts? No. You said you wouldn't work for a criminal, but you bought drugs for Diddy? Yes, more than 5 times, less than 10. That's what I was saying. Wait, you said you wouldn't work for a criminal, but you're openly admitting that you bought drugs for Diddy. So you did work for a criminal. You know what? We should hit you over your head with perjury. We just gave you immunity. We should hit you over your head with perjury because you're sitting up here lying to the people of the court. You just told us when Brian Steele was up here that you wouldn't work for a criminal, but you also said that you handled drugs, and you're sitting here today telling us that you bought drugs for Diddy. So which is it, Brendan? Because we can take that immunity from you right now if you're going to sit up here and get to lying to us. Did you or did you not buy drugs for Diddy Combs? Oh, I did. Oh, so you did work for a criminal. Okay, I just want that to reflect on the court. Jurors, you hear that? He did work for a criminal. He bought drugs for Diddy. All right, we back on the prosecution side, so I got to do it. I got to attack it this way. How did you feel about Diddy? It's complicated. No further questions. Brian Steele recross? Nope. Mr. Paul, you may go. All right, so that's it. 153. What? Hey, when Brian Steele was up there, what was I telling y'all? All we got to do is say, wait, you did handle drugs. So if you were handling drugs for Diddy, you was working for a criminal. So everything Brian Steele said, throw it out the window. All right, well, we here, guys. I guess we got the next witness. Who the hell is this next witness? Government calls this next witness. First, some exhibits. Reading text between Diddy and KK, April 25th, 23. Diddy said, I can't take it no more. Album not done. KK, you can have release after the studio. We control our energy. Whatever, get me Frank. The fuck does this mean? Frank Black? Same thing. Wow, nice. All right. And this is why I say, man, because we're not really in the courtroom. So I mean, we're reading everything that's coming through, but we don't know like the context of everything. We don't know. That's why I say I'm not here to say if he's innocent or guilty. And I'll play both sides. When the prosecution's up there, I'm with them. When the defense is up there, I call them all out. But Diddy's former assistant brought drugs to Diddy 5 to 10 times, feels it's complicated. He capped off testifying he feels towards Diddy are complicated. Anthony Williams said, Cassie not gonna let you. nigga, I don't know about you, Anthony. Maybe you would want to fuck that dirty motherfucker, but nigga, I never once got on here and said, damn, I like, man, nigga. All the women in the world, why would I want to fuck with a goddamn drug addict? All the women in the nigga, I live in Europe, nigga. I don't give a fuck what Cassie got going on, nigga. Cassie got urine in her mouth. You think I'm trying to be around piss mouth? Hell no, nigga. I already said Cassie was a bum. I called all of these motherfucking Jane Doe's bums. I don't give a shit about nothing. You mean you need to chill. Cassie ain't gonna let you hit, nigga. Unlike you, I ain't going after no motherfucking Cassie, nigga. Cassie was just a skinny girl that was hanging with Diddy. Yeah, she had a cute face, but it wasn't nothing. It's like, man, you damn, look at Cassie, nigga. Nigga, you were going somewhere with that shit. Talking about what up, Anthony? Talking about she not gonna let you, nigga. I don't want her to, nigga. I'm not gonna let her, nigga. The fuck you talking about? I'm gonna shit on these walls, Ray. You think I'm about to let piss mouth come over here, man, nigga? Please. I get on here and joke around, but when it comes to my women, I got a little bit of standards. Shit. I get on here, I can joke around, I can make I make fun of myself and shit, but come on, man, I got a little bit of standards, nigga. For you to think that I'm trying to get with Cassie after all we didn't heard, nigga, you got your motherfucking mind. You the type of nigga that'll want to try to smash motherfucking Sexy Red or Suki Hana, them fucking nasty bitches. I don't know about you, but I got a little bit of standards in life. I ain't making this far fucking the bottom of the barrels. Talk about Cass ain't gonna let me. Nigga, I don't want Cass. Nigga, I already said what Cass was doing was disgusting. And I keep telling you, we are not here in court today for the dumb decisions that people made. We are here for the crimes that Diddy committed. Jane Doe, a fucking bum. Cassie was a fucking bum. All right? We already know that. I called about for it. They were bums. We get it. They were there for the money. But there's nothing wrong with being there for the money. There's nothing wrong with tricking on a woman. The crime is paying for sex. The crime is buying drugs and giving it to people. What up, Eric? What up, Alma? What's going on, Princess? Yeah, we here for, I don't know if you guys understand. This right here tells you what we here for. It's highlighted at the top. Entertainment. I don't care if Diddy's innocent or guilty. I want to be entertained. We ain't got cameras, so I'm doing the entertaining. I don't live this lifestyle. This ain't me. My woman at least got to work at Dollar General. Jane Doe didn't even have a job. Cassie, I put out more hit records than Cassie did. She had a 10-year deal with Bad Boy, and I had more albums dropped than Cassie did. Rent still due on the first. I didn't give a fuck about Cassie. Cassie got 3 kids by a white boy. What the fuck do I want to do with Cassie? Nothing. I'm a nigga. She fuck with white boys. That means I'm out anyway. Talk about she ain't gonna let you. Nigga, I don't want to. The fuck? The Louise trial, I forgot about that. Ain't they raising him money? I mean, we can do it. We can do it. It depends on when it drops. If it's doing like Power or something, then I had to just do like updates. But we'll definitely see. It is hot as hell over here though. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You haven't really missed anything. It's kind of like these last couple of days, it's kind of been slow on both sides. I mean, we heard testimony from Jane Doe for like 6 days. It could go either. Honestly, it could go either way. And that's why I say it's up to the prosecution to lose this case. I mean, they believe that they have all the evidence they have. But it ultimately comes up to the jury. So even if you think that it's an open and shut case, what's the name? What's her name? Karen Reed, whatever her name is. Everyone thought that she was gonna get hit with that bang bang, but she beat that case. Somehow she beat the case like Rocky. And you got the little girls out there. They, oh my God, I thought they was gonna get her. I don't even know what the hell happened in that trial. I mean, I heard about it, but I ain't really read into it. See, it's all kinds of trials going on. Diddy's 85-year-old mother, Janice, and son, Justin, arrived at court today. Diddy's family is in the courtroom supporting the disgraced mogul as he stands for the trial of the ex-trafficking, racketeering, conspiracy, transportation to engage in Pete Tushin. The rapper's mom, Janice Cohn, 85, walked into the building. Okay. Friday, wearing a short blonde wig. Now, that's her natural hair. Printed pants with a black sweater and a cross necklace. Thank the Lord. Oh, boy. Speaking of Jennifer Lopez, I just seen that My Love. No, I forgot what song it was, but it was actually someone else's song. They just redid it for Jennifer Lopez. All right, so we're supposed to get another witness out, but before we do, Paul Lees, the government called their next witness. They inserted text messages from April 25th. Christina Coram said, you'll get a release out to the studio. We control our energy. Whatever, give me Frank. Play the audio message by Diddy. All right. It's a voice note. Have Jonathan do it. Christina Coram replies, John will go to the hotel. We have a bit more, then we request a break. Okay, a message is shown on the screen involving Veronica Banks, then taken down. Who the fuck? We went over Veronica Banks, haven't we? Oh, Veronica Banks is Cassie. Okay, yeah, so that's who it was. We seen the screen involving Veronica Banks, so I guess it was a text message to Cassie. Cassie says, you bashed my head in. Wait. So there's a text message. Cassie sends a message to Diddy. You bashed my head in. Diddy says, you're crazy. Stop talking. Flipping on me for what? We're taking a break. Cassie said, I don't want to be beaten down for standing up or ever. Diddy said, I try to figure out how to get this nut out. What the fuck? Cassie says you bash my head in. Diddy says you're crazy. Stop talking, flipping on me for what? We're taking a break. Cassie said, I don't want to be beaten down for standing up or ever. Diddy said, I'm trying to figure out how to get this nut out. What nut? Still reading No Witness on the Stand, Cassie Ventura. All I wanted was to have a good time, and you took all your anger out on me as per usual. You dragged me down the hall by my hair. This is not play fight anymore. I was serious about Rita coming over. What up, Moochie? So Boris had to tackle you, Puff. That's not love. That's possession. I had bleeding cuts. Diddy to Cassie. I'm not going to let someone shit on my... What? I'm not going to let someone shit on my when all I've done is be nice. You don't treat me like the king. You was acting like a bitch. Hey, yo, chill, Kirk. I'm trying to get this nut out. Nah, man. What? So here, Diddy said he beat the shit out of her and got tackled. But that's because she wasn't treating him like a king. So Diddy got frustrated and beat her head in, and she had bleeding cuts. And Boris had to tackle Diddy off of Cassie. But all of this is because she didn't treat Diddy like a king, and she was acting like a biatch. These are Diddy's words. These aren't mine. This is not text messages from Mo. I wasn't around in 2016. I was stationed overseas. So these text messages are from Diddy to Cassie saying, you didn't treat me like a king. And he ain't going to let nobody shit on him when he's been acting nice. So you need to treat him like a king or get your head beat in. And don't act like a bitch around Diddy. Because if you act like a bitch around Diddy, that means the king is going to beat your head in. That's what Diddy's text messages are saying. I didn't write these. Okay. From Cassie to Diddy. Talk to your people and they'll tell you. Or they won't. Since all they do is, I guess, suck you. So here she goes tell your people and they'll tell you. Or they won't, since all they do is suck you. I asked to have my record come out after 1 million years. Tina Guerra goes, I would like to read other portions of those exhibits. Johnson, may I confer with Ms. Garagos? Of course. Garagos, we need to break. Judge said, okay. So now the defense and the prosecution are going to have a conversation on the side while they're on a break. So I guess we're on a break. And then the coercion part is coming from, you beat my head in. So basically, Diddy is saying, you're going to do what I say. As long as I'm nice and buy you shit, you're going to treat me like a king, and you're going to do what I say, and you're going to fix your motherfucking face. Don't be acting like no bitch around me. Treat me like a king, and accept the gifts that I buy you, or I'm going to beat the shit out of you. So that's what they're trying to insert the coercion here. Hey, she's telling you that the people around you won't even tell you what to do or ask it from you because all they do is suck you up. Now, I don't know if that means literally that all they do is suck Diddy up, or is she just saying, you know, hey, man, get up off his meat, man. You know what I mean? Just because he pay you. So that's what they're inserting this to let the jurors know that Diddy wanted to be treated like a king. And if you wasn't treating him like a king, he'll bash your fucking head in. Those are the text messages. I'm not making any of this up. This is Diddy's response. I'm not going to let you shit on me when all I've done is be nice. You don't treat me like a king. You acting like a bitch. So these are Diddy's text messages. These are not mine. Yeah, we got the Tyler Perry case. I know, guys. I don't want to turn this into dum 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 dum. Every time we look up, we got another case. We got Fat Joe, we got Tyler Perry, we got Diddy's verdict. I know people hitting me up talk about, oh, you only talk about the black people. You won't talk about the Abercrombie and Finch CEO. Go to the Mo You Know, look it up. There's a 4-hour live. That's all the information we got provided for Abercrombie and Finch. I talk about white folk. I talk about black folk. I talk about Asian folk. I talk about Indian folk, Middle Eastern, Central European, South African, Central African, Saharan African, Australian, New Guinea. It don't matter. I talk about everybody. Oh, all you do is talk about the black people. I got a 4-hour fucking live talking about the Abercrombie and Finch when that case dropped. He's not in the limelight. He's not in court right now. There hasn't been too much information. Oh, well, why they ain't treating him like that? Because he doesn't have trafficking. His charges are just fucking on the boys. All right? 2 different cases. But they the same with him. They ain't letting that nigga leave the country. They ain't letting him do nothing. It's 4-hour live on the Mo You Know. We broke it down over there. There's a video about Fat Joe. I haven't done one on Tyler Perry. It's a lot of shit, guys, and it's just me. I didn't think I was going to be into the press, but I'm here now. All right. All right, without the jury, we want to read in the next page. Cassie saying, I love our, so this is Tina Garagos, the defense. They want to read in the next page. Cassie saying, I love our freak offs when we both want them, judge. I guess they are in evidence, but for some reason, we are just reading these to the jury. There is no objection by the defense. Yeah, like this text message that the defense is reading in, again.
You know, he had these freak offs, and he admits to having these freak offs. You know, I mean, you can have them. You can have freak offs. They're not illegal.
The text message says, Cassie says, I love freak offs when we both. Like, there's nothing wrong with having freak offs. We get that. No one ever said that was wrong. But if Cassie only loves them when they both want them. So if she doesn't want them, she doesn't love them. And if she doesn't love them, that means she's acting like a bitch. And Diddy doesn't like to be getting shitted on when all he's been is nice. So you need to treat him like a king and agree to a freak off or get your head bashed in, according to the text messages. This ain't alleged. These are text messages from Diddy and Cassie. So it ain't alleged, is what they said. Like, but I don't know why the defense, yeah, she says she loves them when they both want them. I don't know. I need a social media lawyer team. Actually, well, I don't know how, because she's married now. And I know she did a video on Diddy. But she's an attorney she's out in LA. I've known her since I want to say it's 2017. She just got married. So I don't know if if she would be up to it. But I would definitely like to have her as our legal correspondent because she's an actual attorney out in LA. So I'm gonna reach out to her and see if she want to do anything, especially when the verdict comes. The court is on a short break. I don't believe we're going to have a lunch today because we're going to be done at 1:00. And since it's already 11, we'll probably just push on through, take a little short breaks here and there. All right, and then we're on a short break. So someone said, let me go back. I think there's a special agent that's taking the stand. I think it's one more special agent that's taking the stand. The government calls this next witness. Let me see. I think someone in the comment actually said. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I can't see it, but I think it's a special agent. Let me see. They're in evidence. I don't know why we're just reading these out. So the crazy thing is, so Attorney Simone, she probably don't remember it, but so I had an interaction with her before she started doing her YouTube. If you know, shout out to Attorney Simone. So she used to, she's an attorney. She's up in New York, and she goes into the Diddy trial. I see one of her videos popped up. Now, if you followed me back in 2020 or 2021, I used to cover what's that thing? Looking for Love or whatever it is that was on the OWN network with nephew Tommy. Simone, the attorney, was on there, and I was reviewing it. And this is when I had my old Facebook before it got blocked because of copyright. She messaged me on Facebook, and she was asking me questions about the show because I was reviewing it, and she did something on there. So I won't say it was like a back and forth, but I told her straight up, I was like, hey, don't come to me about how OWN network edited. All I'm doing is watching the episode and I'm giving my opinion on the episode. So that's one reason I stopped doing like the reality shows, because when the contestants, they reach out to me, I really want to tell them, you better get the fuck out of my face. I'm not trying to hear none of that bullshit. Don't get mad at me because the network edited. She said, oh, you don't know what was going on behind the scenes. And I had to tell her, I don't give a fuck what was going on behind the scenes. I'm talking about what happened on the TV show. So that was like 2020, 2021, whenever she was on Ready to Love. Yeah, Ready to Love on the OWN network. So that's the first time I interacted with Simone. But that was like 2020, 2021. It wasn't nothing bad. She was just saying, oh, this happened behind the scenes. And I told her straight up, I was like, well, you need to contact OWN network, because all I'm going off is what they showing. I don't care what you guys are doing in your personal life. I don't talk about your personal. I talk about the TV, but that's just that little thing. So it's good to see, saying she blew up and she doing her thing. So, but yeah, she got mad at me because I said something about she went on one of the dates, and I was like, she tripping with one of the questions. She was like, well, you don't know what they really asked and they didn't show this. And I told her, I don't care what they didn't show. I'm talking about what they did show. So she got kind of mad at me. But yeah, so I used to have like a lot of the cast members, especially the ones from DC. Yeah, they saw messaging me and shit. That's back. I was like the only person really doing that stuff back in the day. But you know how that is. You know what I mean? Like I say, man, when we going over this, don't get mad at me. Don't tell me, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. Nigga, I'm reading what's coming from the courthouse. Nigga, contact the courthouse. Contact CNN. Contact Inner City Press. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm reading. Nigga, I'm reading what's on the paper. Come at me. Oh, yeah, they said it. All right, well, contact them, because I don't give a fuck. I'm reading what's on the screen. Yeah, she thought she was gonna message me and make me change. Like, nigga, once I record something, I don't go back and watch that shit. All right. There's no objection from the defense. Prejudicial impression on the jury. What's your bias with that? We didn't know they were only going to read portions. Judge, you want to just read the 4 messages? Yes. Judge, I think it's fair to defense to read the 4 messages. I didn't intend to be misleading. So if your court is saying these 4 should be read, I should be the one to read them. Fine. Now we'll break. So they keep telling us that we either on a break or we not on a break. We on a break or we not on a break? Yeah, so this is where's that? So this is the one attorney Simone was on.
Genuinely.
This is back when I used to use the green screen.
So that's one reason she got into being a lawyer. Figure.
So look, this is when attorney Simone hit me up. This is when she hit me up. You don't know what was going on behind the scenes. I had to tell her I don't give a fuck what was going on behind the scenes. I'm only talking about what they were showing on the air. Like it wasn't like nothing. It wasn't like no bad back and forth. But she was messing me. Oh, it's kind of messed up because you don't know what was going on behind the scenes. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what was going on behind the scenes. This is what they showed on air. So this is what I'm talking about.
That was super caring. Even if she did, she got a B. That's good, man. But for him, it wasn't good enough. It was never good enough. So that's one reason she got into being a lawyer. And she admits to everyone that it's hard for her to open up just because of her professional side and just the relationship she had with her father. So her dating is going to be a little bit tough on her. She did actually have my boy David as one of hers that she was interested in, but they just clashed in the beginning. But now,
so she getting mad at me because
they
I
have
was
an
talking about
understanding
her
of each
clashing
other.
with the niggas and shit. Like, nigga, I was just talking about what's on the screen. So she messaged me. But I did season 3, 4, and 5. And then after that, I was like, man, I ain't doing no damn. I wasn't doing no more goddamn reality TV. Cause I'm not, man, because I'm gonna have to tell one of these motherfuckers, man, shut the fuck up, man. Talk to me, tell me what I can and can't say on my channel. You just get the fuck out of here and goddamn watch. But yeah, she passed me up on YouTube. So, you know, do your thing. But yeah, man. And that's why y'all always hear I don't really talk like related because I'm not trying to go down that path, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. Mess with who you want to mess with, but you're not gonna come and tell me what I can and can't say. What up, Trill? Yeah, she had father issues, and that's one thing she said. It was hard to open up because her dad wasn't around. And I was like, well, niggas ain't trying to hear that shit. So she got mad and messaged me on Facebook. I wish I had my old Facebook, man. Yeah, she got mad at me, man. But I was respectful. I was respectful. I told her if she wanted to come on and do an interview, she could. She declined, so. So we're still on break. I don't even know if we're back yet. Hey, look at this. I need to use this for a thumbnail right here. I'm gonna save this. We're gonna use this as a thumbnail. Desktop. Hey, damn AI is something else, man. Look at Diddy. Oh, still on break. All right. So we just sitting here waiting for an update, guys. Just sitting here waiting on an update. Ain't gonna lie, it's hot as hell outside. I'm in here sweating, 80 degrees. Get cooler later on. Yeah, we waiting for the paint to dry today. Where my boy Bob at? Again, we're only here till 1, so we got an hour and a half left. And then after that, Law and Crime doesn't have anything up either. But after this, I'm gonna grab me something to eat, give me some drink, and I'm gonna watch BMF. So if you want to watch BMF episode 3, I'm gonna drop the link, commercialmo.com. I'm gonna watch the episode of BMF if y'all want to watch that live with me. So I haven't watched it yet. I've been a little bit disappointed, and we'll watch that. You know what I mean? I might let some people come up and we'll just talk about that, and that'll be our Friday evening since we're off of here at 1 o'clock. But that'll probably be around like 5, maybe 5 or 6 Eastern, and then we'll just watch that for the evening. Yeah, I gotta get back on that site, man. I just spent all that damn money. So we'll be over there. We'll watch BMF episode 3. Oh man. Yeah, so we got that tonight. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Matter of fact, let me go give you something to drink, man. Because I don't, like I said, we only got an hour and a half. So I think once we get back, it's probably gonna go straight through. Whoever this next witness is, it'll probably be about 30 minutes for the prosecution. Then they'll just jump straight over and redirect. And this will probably be it because it is a short day. So I'm gonna grab me some water and we're gonna be out of here in probably like 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. So I'll be right back. We ain't got much cracking today anyway. All right, man. All right, we back right on time. All right, so this is just going over the text messages that they were reading over before we went on the break. I was scared of your rage, Cassie told Diddy in the text. Before the break, the prosecutor, Madison, showed the jury a text message thread between Cassie and Diddy, May 2nd, 2017. Cassie said in part, "You get effed up. You drag me down the hall by my hair. I'm 30 years old. This isn't play anymore." She also said, "I was scared of your rage. I talk out of line sometimes and I do apologize, but that doesn't mean I don't love you, and your love shouldn't equate to what you do for me. Physicalities, take it somewhere else. Boris had to tackle you, Puff. That's not love, that's possession. I have bleeding cuts." Diddy told Cassie she was unappreciative for a night he planned for her and said, "I'm not going to let someone on me when all I've done is be nice." He wrote, "Any other woman in the world would have been so happy, and you're so whack for not keeping it real. When I and everyone knows you were acting like a biatch." Diddy told Cassie, "You need to ask someone how you were acting," and said, "Talk to your people. They'll tell you, or they won't, because all they do is suck you. KK won't. Talk to her." Cassie also texted Diddy chief of staff KK, "I'm sure you don't want to get involved, but he said I was an asshole, which I owned up to, but no one deserves being dragged by their hair. I locked the door for my safety." So yeah, that's what we were just going over, but we were going over the broken up parts. Jeez Louise. The hell? Did I order something? The hell buzzing? Give me a second. Give me a second. I don't know. It might just be the Germans doing construction. "Oh, we're done. You can use your garage now." Okay, man. Thanks. Give me a second. Oh, my bad, guys. I'll just explain what was going on out there. So they redid the sidewalk in front of my house on my side. So they started working on the other side. So we couldn't like park out on the street. And they let us, because it's only like maybe on my street, it's probably like 7 of us that got garages. So I had to move my car out the garage this morning, and I'm off today. So I had to move my car out the garage. So if I needed to go somewhere, I could go in and out because they were going to have the shit blocked off. So I had to go down the street and get my car off the road because they park on the right side of the street. I mean, I went down there. Everybody's trying to get back to parking their spot. So I got to wait for everyone. And in front of my house, because my front door is my garage door. So it's like a smaller door and then the garage. So it all opens up to park in here. I got to wait for everybody. These motherfuckers then parked over the line because there's no parking like on my side of the street. Well, on my side of the street you drive on, there's no parking on the other side. I mean, they parked over the line, so I got to get out and make sure I ain't hit their car, trying to maneuver in there. They were like, "Oh, could you?" I'm like, look, man, I ain't got time for all that bullshit. It's hot out this motherfucker. I'm trying to put my car in the garage and continue on about my day. So I was out there fucking with them. It's like 4 people in front of me to try to get back on the street, man. The German roads is different. I'm gonna take a photo of like what my street looks like, man. You got to drive on the sidewalk to go down the road, but that's just how fucking Europe is, man. But it's hot as shit out there. Fucking trying to get in the house. All right, we back, man. We back though, man. It's behind us. We good. We good. Shit, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm out of breath. Think it's fair to the fence read those messages. Okay, here we go. Let me read it again. I have read the wrong version. Miss Ventura to Mr. Combs. You want to party and have a good time. I want to focus, or I'm ever. You want to party. Wait, you want to party and have a good time. I have to focus, or I guess I'm not ever going to become anything. You treat me like a hooker for 10 years. I love our freak offs when we both want it. So she's admitting Diddy's treating her like a hooker. So he's basically forcing her into doing some things. And also, it says, I love our freak offs when we both want it. So if Diddy wanted a freak off and she didn't want it, Diddy wanted a freak off. So they want to insert that text in here. All right. Oh boy. Prosecutor calls their next witness, Special Agent, Homeland Security Investigations, Joseph Caselio. Now understand. Oh, Joseph. Okay, we'll just let that run all the way through. 153. Special Agent Joseph. Both by both. The government calls Joseph of Homeland Security investigation 18 years. How many records have you reviewed for the charts in this trial? Thousands. What is the only female name in this chart? Jane. Oh, so this is a special agent here. Let's see if he's been on any other cases. George Washington University. New York subway blast. Well, I'm not seeing too much for him. Let's see what this is. AK Ula. What case is this? U.S. United States Attorney's Office, George Turner. Oh, we definitely about to go through this and we'll just leave it at that. I was trying to find any cases that he was on so we can see what his credibility is. I know he got 18 years. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Not off the top, but June 19, 2025. Looks like he follows up on things. Law enforcement begins testifying against prosecution case winds down. Law enforcement agent began testifying, likely to be one of the last witnesses called by the prosecutors, who are poised to rest their case soon. Special Agent Joseph, who works for Homeland Security, took the witness stand to testify about the charts of evidence. He is expected to be one of the last witnesses called before the lawyers for Diddy start their defense case. Now, I don't know how many people they're going to be calling up for witnesses, but we here for it. So you say it went over 1,000 records for this, and there's only one woman's name on the chart, which is Jane Doe's name. Turn off the public screens. All of these exhibits must be provided by Monday, June 23. No time given. We'll be on alert and publish. What's the name of the hotel? One Hotel, South Beach, Field Pines. May 22nd and 23rd, 2021, $3,050 for one night. Jeez Louise. So Phil Pines, who gives the drugs up, one hotel night, 3,050. One hotel, South Beach. You know, we got to go find out. For one night, we got to find out what hotel room they got. $3,050 for one night. South Beach. Sustainable luxury hotels. Come on, man. Why is it taking so long to load this up, man? These rooms better be top notch. Check availability. We'll do a little further out. Select a hotel. We want the So they turned the exhibits off, so we can't see them. We haven't seen anything. So they might be either watching a video of a room or it might be photos. He was not involved in the case. He reviewed charts of evidence compiled by the prosecutors to confirm the information in the charts correspondence with the underlying exhibits, which include thousands of pages of text messages, as well as phones and financial records. Flexible. No. You mean these rooms is already booked? We just want to get an estimate of how much these rooms cost. Probably the presidential suite. Let me see something. What's good, Detroit? We're trying to see what this one hotel look like. Get an estimate of what room did he had. That ain't gonna be on here. So I guess we do got to go through the website, but we might have to push these dates because these dates ain't giving us flexible. I guess unless we pick one. But this is Diddy. Diddy like to be treated like the king, so we need to look at this one bedroom. And the Sky Penthouse, 3,000 a night. I'm assuming that this might be 3,000 a night. Let me see. Just because it's on the beach. Yeah, I don't know, man. I ain't gonna better. He wasn't getting the expensive room yet. He needed to get some damn Motel 6s. Motel, like a freak off sounds like a regular Motel 6. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, so they turned the screen off for this. I can't find that hotel. We're gonna look it up though. We're gonna try to find it. So it was $3,000 May 22nd, 23rd, 2021 in one hotel, South Beach, with Phil Pines, who we know was a drug dealer / former assistant. In this flight, Joseph said, Jane by JetBlue from New York to Miami. With the public screens off, played his Instagram videos, loud music. Does the metadata match up? Yes. Dog. Diddy was on private jets. Young Miami was going to different Caribbean islands. Jet setting. They had fucking Jane Doe on JetBlue. JetBlue flights from. And this is why if I fly a woman out somewhere, or oh, would you give me tickets? No. If I get you tickets, you're gonna be on JetBlue. So it's best you go book your own flights. But my thing is, book your flight. I'm not booking a flight for anybody. You book a flight and you come over here and show me that you for real. I'm not booking flights. I can help you look for flights, but I don't book flights. No way, no how. You book a flight to your comfortability. I'm not booking you a flight. I fly Lufthansa and Delta. Those are my primary go-tos. Over here is Lufthansa, but when I'm in the States, it's Delta. But I don't book flights. You book your own flight. So she was taking flights from JFK to Miami. We'll just put it. I'm trying to put it out of season. From LaGuardia, 437. But this is on a Friday, though. Let me see. What day was May 22nd, 2021? A Saturday. So she flew out Saturday and Sunday. Well, I don't know if that's when they was in the room, but JetBlue. So then that'd be fucked up if Diddy put her on a flight with one stop, a layover. Where's the layover at? MCO? Where the fuck is MCO at? Orlando? Oh, hell no. You can't just fly me on down to Miami? He had her on JetBlue for freak offs. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh. Oh. But now y'all see why I harp on. We aren't here for the dumb decisions being made. We're here for the crimes, all right? JetBlue flights is crazy. JetBlue flights are crazy. Come on, Jeannie. Jeannie, ain't nothing wrong with Coach. Ain't nothing wrong with Coach, but JetBlue? Well, at least JetBlue, you don't really hear too much of scrapping like a Spirit and Southwest. Hell, even American that went to shit. JetBlue is all right. JetBlue is an economy, you know what I'm saying, economy-based airliner. I mean, let's be honest. Why spend a lot of money on, economy plus, you know what I'm saying, business class? Because there's really technically no first class anymore. They changed it from first class as business class and then all kinds of other bullshit titles. But the only time I ever upgrade, like me, I'm riding in the cabin. I'm riding in the back in the cabin with the regular folk. I don't give a damn. I either got the aisle or I got the emergency exit or I got the front row. Yeah, I'm not. The only time you ever see me upgrade to business, it has to be over a 10-hour flight. Well, let me not say 10. It's got to be over like an 8-hour flight. That's the only way I'll upgrade to business class. If I'm taking a 4-hour flight, regular flight. Let me get that regular ticket. But it's free and I ain't got to book a seat. I can just pick a free seat. Cool. If it say $35 to pick a seat, I'm not paying that $35 to pick a seat. I'm about to get on the plane with the rest of you folk, and I'm going to land just like the rest of you folk, and I'm going to go about my business. I try to cut as much cost as possible. but I wouldn't fly JetBlue. I've never flown Spirit. I've flown Frontier before. I used to fly the hell out of Southwest, especially when we travel, but that's because the job booked those. But most of the time I got into Delta because I took a flight from Phoenix, Arizona to DC. And that's probably like the first time I was on like a real, you know what I'm saying? They upgraded me too. I said, oh yeah, Delta's nice. So that's why I became a fan of Delta back when I was working those court cases, litigation court cases against the United States. But yeah, JetBlue is wild to be going to a freak off. Nah, you can't go to Spirit because somebody whoop her ass on Spirit or take your bish. Does the metadata match back up? So yeah, they playing some music. All right, so we just sitting there. I guess they just playing videos and stuff, getting it hype and that's the thing. I'm trying to find how much these rooms are. Check availability. South Beach. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. We got some prices. So we're looking at $3,000. So anywhere, I think around 3,500 to be kind of what we were spending back in 21. So this is what they're probably staying in, this junior suite, king with a balcony and 2 kings. It's either one of these two. The Ocean View Connected Junior Suite with a balcony and 2 kings. City View Connecting Junior Suite King. Balcony and 2 kings. We'll just say it's this one here. All right. Nice room. Little couch to overlook the water. Oh, that shower. Wait a minute. You can see through the shower to the bed. Oh, yeah, that's nice right there. That's like this hotel I stay in down here. Well, I haven't stayed there since I've been back. Balcony's trash. Oh, no. This just must be where Phil was staying at. Phil must have just had this room by himself. City View. No. We want the Ocean View. So we can go Ocean View. Connecting Junior Suite with balcony and 2 kings. So it's 2 rooms. There's the first room with the shower in it, and then this is the second room. Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. This hotel ain't worth $3,000. I don't care if it is on the beach. This hotel ain't worth $3,000. This is mid right here. This is mediocre. You don't even really get a good beach view. So what is it? You just come in and it's these 2 king size beds in this first room, and then the king suite by itself is to the left with the bathroom. Nah, this ain't worth it. I don't care if this is right dead on the beach. I'm not paying $3,000 for this. Not a night. Hell no. $3,000, man. That's my whole trip right there. We're just waiting on exhibits, but I guess everyone's listening to stuff. That ain't even the actual hotel view that you're getting right there. We looking at it right now. All right, here we go. What does this mean? Jessica Ruiz, Diddy's travel agent. No, what's the name? Jessica Ruiz, Diddy's travel agent. What was the charges for losses and damages? $6,000. Who flew on this one? Jane and Carborough. Jane from LA to Miami to LA, and Carborough, Atlanta. So what they're showing now is that there's damages to the room and that Diddy flew Carborough out. Now, I don't know if Carborough was flying on JetBlue, but we know for sure she was from New York to Miami. So she flew from LA to Miami and back to LA, and Carborough flew from Atlanta to Miami. So they're just showing that Diddy was bringing them in and out, bringing them in and shipping them out. So the crazy thing is, look at this. Hold on. Look at this.
Open the door, man. Open the door, man.
Happy birthday.
Who was that? Who was that?
How you doing? Good. Now I'm better now.
Can't believe my dad got me Lauren London as my date. She's an actress and the hottest Sean John model.
Then Diddy got his son Lauren London for his 16th. Agent's testimony focuses on a chart with 44 entries from May 21st, 2021 to August 2024. Now, ain't nothing crazy happened. Joseph, the special agent, explained the chart includes the location, individual names, and transportation records associated with different date ranges. Joseph is reviewing charts of evidence compiled by the prosecutors to confirm the information in the charts corresponds with the underlying exhibits, which includes thousands of pages of text messages as well as phones and financial records. He said the 44 entries on the chart range from May 2021 to August 2024, and the only woman's name on the chart is Jane Doe's, one of the accusers in the case. He said before the accuser, Cassie's lawsuit was filed, most of the locations were hotels. After her lawsuit was filed, none of them were hotels. They said there were 3 of these events. Diddy posted an Instagram video on May 19, 2024. Diddy apologized for physically assaulting his then girlfriend Cassie 2 days after CNN published exclusive hotel surveillance from 2016 in which Diddy appeared to grab and shove her down by her neck and kick her and drag her. Joseph testified that the charts do not include every time Jane or Diddy were at a particular location, but these were the instances with documentation to support it. The chart he's testifying is similar to the chart Delisha Penland, a special agent with the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York, testified about. So they're just getting another confirmation from another source. Yeah, that's what I don't know. I don't know if Quincy's last name is Combs. I thought it was Albie Shore, Quincy Shore.
Got my look, got my date, ready for my stunner 16.
Hey man, why Lauren London show up with this man? Come on, Lauren, get away, man. Get away, Lauren. Run away, love. Run away, love. All right, what's the name? Note. Oh, here we go. While they were going back and forth about exhibits that are not being shown to the public, here's one of Jane's messages the prosecutors just blatantly made available. You want to get a party going before you spend the weekend with a boring chick? Whose message is this? Yeah, it is like watching paint dry. I mean, all we going over is we're just going over the charts, and they released like some text messages, but ain't nothing gonna be exciting For the rest of the time we're here, nothing's going to be exciting. The defense ain't about to bring up nothing. I mean, they said 2 to 5 days. So we're going to see. And it's already, we got 30 minutes left. So I guess they're going to finish up in probably like the next 5 to 10 minutes. Show that the flights were booked and they went out. And then the prosecution is going to, the prosecution is going to end. Defense will get up here and we just wait. That's it. We just waiting. We just waiting. There's literally nothing going on. We're not going to get no more excitement. The case is about to be just like this the rest of the time here. The prosecution probably bring up like 2 witnesses, 3 witnesses. Was Diddy a good man? Yeah, he was. Did you ever see Diddy do anything? No. Did you know Diddy to be addicted to drugs? Yeah, he had a drug problem. The psychiatrist is going to come and say, yeah, when you're on drugs like this, you might not be in the right mind. And that's really going to be it. And then we're just going to sit around and wait. And we're going to see if they deliberate. And then when Diddy is found, either if he's found innocent, you're going to have everyone say, I told you it wasn't no RICO. They're going to be trying to comment on my page. Man, you did all that wasting your time. And I'm going to respond with, thank you for your input. This is the exact quote I'm going to be putting. Thank you for your input. I didn't care if Diddy was innocent or guilty. That's going to be my response to everything. Oh, we told you he was innocent. And I'm like, I never said that he was guilty. I just lined up the things that I thought aligned with the crimes. But I didn't care if he was innocent or guilty. But I appreciate you commenting. Matter of fact, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. But yeah, other than that, I don't give a fuck. I wasn't in these freak offs. It ain't my family member in these freak offs. Because even if this is like my cousin or something, I mean, you doing some dumb shit. What you doing, man? We already covered that. Yeah, right now they just lining. I don't know. They just aligning stuff. We sitting here. You know, I'm not really into all that. Well, all right. What is this? Here we go. What is this? Hotel damage. Report at the London Hotel, room 229. The report says bodily fluid spread on the floor. Pictures attached as evidence. Names column: Jane Doe, Diddy, Reggie, Paul, and Carmel. So the London Hotel, room 229. If you guys ever go to the London Hotel, do not stay in room 229. Pictures. Who attached the evidence? Wait, the hotel? The hotel took photos of room 229? Anything exciting today? Nah. Right now we had the drug mule up here. He was talking about he was packaging up marijuana in Diddy's garage. He got arrested with drugs, but he didn't tell the police that it was Diddy's cocaine because he was loyal to Diddy. He got fired a couple of times. Other than that, we haven't really heard too much. We had a break and they were going back and forth. But right now it's just this special agent is going over photos and any text messages, and he's aligning things up, basically confirming that, yeah, this flight was booked and purchased by Combs Travel Agency We know that Combs Enterprise was paying the salary of Brendan Paul. Brendan Paul was buying drugs on behalf of Diddy. You walking in there, you're like, man, what the hell is this? The floor is all soiled. Oh, they were giving these Hey, the hotel should sue Diddy. If I'm the hotel manager, I'm suing Diddy. I'm like, hey, bro, you destroyed these rooms. I know it may not be a crime to you, but man, you destroyed these rooms, man. Walls terrible as hell. These people just in here. You definitely ain't gonna get this room clean by the time the next guest show up. Checkouts at 11. Checkouts at 11. You got to get this cleaned up by check-in at what, 3 o'clock? What up, Maurice? Said one of the hotel employees slipped on the baby oil into another unknown substance. See, that's disgusting, man. When you go stay in these hotel rooms, you didn't even know that you had a Diddy in there before you, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know why he was at the hotels, man. Just you had places and all. I mean, I guess you didn't want your family to know. Shit, just get a. Nah, I ain't gonna say get a basement because you get a basement, they like, oh, they're locking them in a dungeon. But I don't know, man. You had these big ass houses. Do something. Oh boy. I mean, I know this is serious, but you just like scroll down. I like to just scroll down and like look what people say because the comments on social media are the best. Just look at we talking about the bodily fluids spread on the floor. Just look at everybody's like the gifts and memes. Like if Michael Scott is disgusted, you know it's a terrible day. Look at this nigga. What's this nigga from Love and Hip Hop or some shit like that? All right, so we got that flew in, the ticket. Yeah, we ain't got no updates. It's just we just sitting here waiting. This is what happens when you a freak ball. You just can't. I mean, I don't know, man. Barbara said it was taking so long. Yeah, we don't know what the hell. They might be listening to some more audio. I have no idea what's going on, man. I'm just here waiting to find out like y'all. But it is a short day, so we got 25 minutes. Yeah, there's a Fat Joe video on my other channel, The Mo You Know. There's a Fat Joe video over there. I'm actually gonna watch BMF on my website, commercialmo.com. I'm gonna watch BMF tonight with you guys because I haven't watched it. So I'll probably just do a live on there. So if you want to join me while we watch it, and we'll actually watch the whole episode. So that'll be on my main channel, probably at I want to say maybe 5 or 6 p.m. And that'll be like the last thing I do for the evening. So yeah, Slime, if you want to watch that, I'm gonna just look on the look on Mo.J, the community tab. I'll put the link on there, and I'm actually gonna watch the whole episode with you guys. I was gonna do it this morning, but shit, I slept in. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see. It's gonna be. Oh, and I got like 2 more designs, and then I had like my merch and stuff up. So to be here, I think I deleted everything off of here, but yeah, I deleted all these off. But yeah, this will be the link here. I'm gonna watch it tonight. So that's the link to where we're gonna watch it. This we did House Party over here. We watched House Party. Pregnant.
Can I do?
Yeah, so you tune into the website. Sundays we watch full movies. You know what I mean? Sundays we watch full movies. I deleted some of the movies off of here to save us space, but I'm about to put them in like an external link. And then whenever I do the actual like watching the episodes, they'll all be here. So commercialmo.com. I'm about to get back over here and we'll be watching like full movies. On Sundays, we watch a movie from like the 90s or the early 2000s. We did House Party, Dead Presidents. What else we watch? I want to watch Ace Ventura, but yeah. So commercialmo.com. We'll be watching BMF episode 3 tonight. Sophia Marks with the selling drugs that killed Robert De Niro. Oh, this is something whole different else. Yeah, so yeah, we got full website. I've been neglecting it for a while, but yeah, we about to get back over there. And then on Sundays, we'll watch movies. I'll probably start doing a poll throughout the week for which classic movie we're going to watch. You know, we can play music over there. We can do everything we want. You know, it's my own website. Don't tell nobody, though. Don't tell nobody. Yeah, we don't have any updates. I don't know if they listening to evidence or the hell's going on. We literally just sitting here. Let's hear what the fuck John Legend got to say.
There seems to be a lot now in your industry trying to look inwards to how women are treated. And I'm talking specifically about the latest about Sean Diddy Combs. You were on his last album. Are you also feeling that the idea of the abuse of women, domestic partner abuse, it needs to be really handled once and for all and not swept under the carpet as it has been for so long? Let's just say in your industry.
Oh, well, I was horrified by the allegations that I heard about Mr. Combs, and of course horrified by the video evidence that was released after that. But I was horrified by the descriptions that I read before the video evidence came out, and absolutely is something that needs to be brought to light when it happens. And my default stance is to believe women when they make these accusations, and to make sure that we do whatever we can to support women who are making these allegations, and make sure that they're heard, and that any kind of accountability and reparations can be made to make these women whole again. It's shameful what Mr. Combs has been accused of. And, I only want the best for Cassie, but also for all the other victims that have alleged that he's abused them. It's really tough to see those descriptions and to see those videos. It's quite a shame. And I really just want accountability and hopefully some healing for all of his victims.
She said, like I said, I covered the Fat Joe video. So I have a Fat Joe video, but it's just going, I haven't went into any details or anything. I was just going over the article that dropped. So Fat Joe is sued for $20 million. Basically the same thing. Rico's wasn't really too much of a freak off, but the alleged guy said that he had X with on 4,000 different occasions in front of Fat Joe's. If they didn't do it, they get left in a different country. There's 3 Jane Does. I want to say 14, 15, 15. One of them, the alleged bought a BBL or some shit like that, and was traveling her out. She was staying at hotels and stuff near the wife in Miami. So that's all kinds of wild. That's gonna be a tough one to talk about, especially on YouTube when 3 of the Jane Does are up under the age. Then you got the Tyler Perry situation, which is a $260 million lawsuit with some white guy, Derek, or whatever the fuck his name is, I don't know, saying that Tyler Perry was talking to him greasy, talking about toppers and bottoms and all that other shit. So both of those are going to be tough subjects to speak about on YouTube, especially because, I got to really watch what I say, especially in the Fat Joe case. And then with the Tyler Perry situation, his is a he type of case. So, I got to monitor what I say on that too, because the he get a little bit upset. So I got to watch what I say on that too. So those are 2 delicate situations over there, but it is what it is. I don't give a damn, because you can't cancel me. Why can't you? Because if YouTube disappeared today, I would go on about life and be A-okay. So I'll try to cover those on my other channel. I haven't did a video on Tyler Perry's yet, but I have looked over some of the stuff. So I'll try to put together a video and like talk about like the main points on there. But I don't believe that Tyler Perry's is going to make it to court. I think Tyler Perry's is strictly a civil case. Just like workplace harassment and things of that nature. Now the Fat Joe one, that'll probably make it to trial because they even put in the 157 page complaint, and they're talking about RICO type things, him taking money and not paying his artists, and them not filing the taxes and things of that nature. So that might end up blossoming into what we see here with Diddy, because it is filed in the Southern District of New York, which is a state civil case at the time of filing. So I'm not sure where the Tyler Perry's is filed. It's probably in Georgia, but who knows, man? Who knows? The Tyler Perry one, like I said, I haven't gotten the text messages. Well, I seen some of them. Well, I read some of them. I ain't seen none of the messages. But if he's talking to that, like, we gotta just be real, man. If he's talking like that to an employee, you can't talk like that to employees, man. It's just, you gotta have that buffer in between. Like, even if y'all are on some he shit, he can't be someone employed by you. You just can't do that. We know that when you go to work, you can't fuck the boss. The boss can't fuck the employees. Now, if Tyler Perry's sending him that shit while he's on, like, see, this shit's wild to even talk about because I'm not in that community, but I'm comfortable in myself, so I can talk about it. But it's still like, still weird shit to talk about on my behalf. But if Tyler Perry is sending these text messages and this nigga's got to come to work, and it's awkward at work, the onus is on Tyler Perry for sending those, if he sent them. Like, you see what I'm saying? Now, if they had worked together before and they aren't working together anymore, and all right, cool, maybe we can see something. But if this is an employee, nigga, you can't be talking about you trying to F the employee. That, you just can't do that. That's illegal on all levels. Yeah. So 260 million is crazy, but remember, always ask for the most. Always ask for the most. But do I believe it? I mean, I don't know, man. I ain't got no problems with Tyler Perry. You know, I got family members that invested in Tyler Perry early, so I don't have no problem. I used to watch Medea. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to watch all the Medea shit. I ain't got no problem with Tyler Perry, but hey, man, I gotta, shit, if I'm gonna cover it, I'm gonna cover it. Yeah, the text messages are like, they crazy. They wild. They wild. And again, he ain't denied the text message. So, I don't care. Just like with the Diddy thing, we want to know, but we don't care. Like, oh, we always knew it. We always knew it. That's all we're gonna do. It don't matter. It's not gonna change anything. Like, Diddy still had good music. Kels is locked up. Kels still had good music. We don't support what that nigga did, but and the judge denied R. Kelly too. We over here talking about all these other cases because we ain't got no updates except for, wait a minute, we got one. All right. And these are between Paul Arthur and Diddy, then Jane Doe. Arthur Fitness LLC, an ATM cash deposit of $900 and $600. And this, more hotel damages. Fahim's cell phone was seized. Yes. Your Honor, take that one down. Public can't see it anyway. Can we please have a sidebar? Take it down, and yes. Golly, bro. Mike Jackson, the only one who get a pass. Mike Jack don't get no pass. Mike Jack wasn't found guilty on nothing. Mike Jack beat his cases. Mike was innocent. You're black, you're white. Mike beat his cases. There ain't no smut on Mike Jackson. The only smut on Michael Jackson's name is he died broke. That's the only thing about Michael Jackson. He was broke when he died, but his estate was worth something. Mike Jack there ain't no pass for Mike Jack. Mike Jack, he was accused, But he beat all his cases. Mike ain't did nothing. Just like they said OJ did it, but OJ beat his case. It ain't giving OJ a pass. The nigga was found innocent. Now he lost some civil cases, but that's a whole different story. But yeah, OJ ain't no murderer. Karen Reed, you see how they do it when it's a black person, is, oh, we got to give him a pass. But when Karen Reed just beat hers, ain't no one say nothing. They just said, well, shit, she beat it. Oh, well. Hey, Maurice, if you working at the hotel desk, you over here, you going through the paperwork. Okay, we got 7 rooms open. I need to make sure that they go up there and clean up that room. Okay, we do got 3 openings there. Maybe. Hello? Okay, you want to check out late? Let me see. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and get a late checkout. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, hello. How's it going? I like to book a room for Frank Black. Give me 1 second. You said Frank Black? Okay, let me see. Frank Black, bodily fluids, drapes fucked up, sheets terrible, ground is soiled. And you're looking to stay here tonight? We're looking a little overbooked. Give me a second. Let me call my supervisor. Hey, I know you on lunch, but my stomach, I don't know, it ain't really feeling too good. So, Trevor, I'm gonna bring Trevor up here to fill in for me, and I'm gonna head over out. I gotta go to the house. Oh yeah, and there's a dude by the name of Frank Black, but I looked up his shit in the system. I told him that we overbooked, so I don't know if there's gonna be any room for him. But I'm just looking at the notes that are in here. I don't know if we really want him to stay here, but I'm gonna let Trevor. Oh yeah, I gotta go. Man, hell yeah! You up front, you looking, you doing all your work. Ding 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 ding. You look up. Oh, y'all like to book under Frank Black, that guy, nigga. Lift that hat up. The hell nah, nigga. Your real name Diddy, ain't it? Nah, we good. We overbooked here. You can't sit here. You can't sit here. What's wrong? You boys can't read? He look over at the sign and say, no freak offs in this hotel. Diddy talking about how much to turn this non-freak off hotel into a freak off hotel. How about I turn you into a freak off, nigga? Diddy said we're gonna go down to my 2-star over at Star Island. We're just gonna go head back to the. Yeah, you can't sit here. Hell no, Diddy. You coming in here with no fucking Frank Black name, nigga. Get your goofy ass on somewhere. Nigga, rooms is terrible. Derek first did an EEOC complaint. Oh man, if you go to Equal Opportunity, if you go to them, you got to put it in. At least he got this shit documented. Hotel records show 3750 charge for damages after one hotel stay. Joseph, a special agent, Homeland, he testified, reviewed the documents related to the hotel Diddy stayed in Los Angeles, January 2023. Hotel records showed that he reserved under the name Joseph Chavez. What? Diddy booking up under the name Joseph Chavez? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, my name is Joseph Chavez. Hell no, nigga. Let me see some ID. We ain't doing no aliases here. Matter of fact, your name Joseph Chavez. I got something for you. Stay right there.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
Can you get me in contact with ICE? Yeah, we got a Joseph. I think his name is Chavez. Yeah, I need you to come on down here. This is one freaky ass nigga. Nah, my bad. Y'all ain't gonna be in an emergency rush if I say freaky. We got a nasty nigga by the name of Joseph Chavez. We need his ass deported to the nearest prison right now. Hell yeah. Diddy booked under the name of Joseph Chavez. Get this nigga out of here. And included a 3750 charge for damage of furniture. A report from the hotel said there were bodily fluids stained on the wood floor. That shit was sitting there for days. Across the entire room and some of the furniture. The evidence charge referenced Diddy's text message with Jane and one of the accusers. The message showed the two coordinating the arrival of 3 men at the hotel. One of these men deposited $1,500 cash at an ATM in Los Angeles in the days following the hotel reservation. The jury also seen messages Diddy sent to Jane telling her to send $1,100 to Cowboys for Angels and escort service for flights and overnight rate. So we have one of the three niggas from the freak off. Well, Hotel Nights. This is Jane Doe. Is Hotel. Remember, they transformed Cassie, freak offs. Cassie's lawsuit dropped. Hotel Nights. And then from Hotel Nights, they started to scale back. But all the way up to Diddy was arrested, they were doing King Nights. Now, King Nights are the same as Hotel Nights and the same as freak offs, minus the hotel. They're taking place at a residence. So one of the three niggas that went to the hotel who were flown in and paid for to have X, they deposited $1,500 cash into an ATM in Los Angeles. So how this must have been one of the niggas that took the stand and snitched. So they deposited $1,500. And then we got Diddy telling Jane Doe to send $1,100 to Cowboys, Angels, and escort service for flights and an overnight rate. Now remember, it's not illegal to get you an escort, but all an escort can do is escort you from point A to point B to maybe C, D, E, F, G, and then back to point A. The moment you fuck the escort and pay them that cash, it becomes prostitution. You see how that escort, you delete that and you insert the word prostitution. You see, once you start having X with them, you got to remove the escort because they're no longer escorting you. Now they're getting paid for X acts, and you got to insert, you fill in the blank. You fill in the blank. Are they escorting you around? Escort. Are you paying to just have them come over and have X? Remove that and insert the P word. But these niggas wasn't they weren't escorting anybody anywhere. They were going straight to the hotel and they were flown out for this. Now, if they were flown out to go to an event, you know, and then from there, all right, have a good night. Thank you for the $1,100 and went home. Okay. But if you're flying them out, I'm not here to prove if Diddy's innocent or guilty. Let me just put it like that. All right, so we got that. We got the sidebar. Okay, so here's all the messages here. More hotel damages. Fahim's phone was seized. Take that down. It's public. Can't nobody see it. So during the sidebars, this is what we got here. During the sidebar, here's another Jane message the prosecutors blatantly made available today. All right. So this is, I think this is to Diddy from her. I'm crying. I'm so triggered by this, but it's too close to some nights. Because it's too close to some nights, I felt forced. So I'm so triggered by this because it's too close to some nights I felt forced. So she's talking about the Cassie text. Well, after the Cassie lawsuit dropped, this is her texting Diddy. She's saying some nights she felt forced. Please stop drugging and using women for your fetish night. It creates demons inside of us and trauma to women who are only doing it to please you. Let that pain on other women stop with me. Leave women alone who don't want to be, leave women alone who don't want those nights with you. Hire prostitutes and stop emotionally harming women that love you. So this is after the Cassie lawsuit, and she's texting Diddy. So she even said some nights she felt like she was forced, but the only reason she was doing this was to please Diddy. And the only reason the other women were doing it was only to please you. But they don't want to feel like they're forced, and they don't want to be drugged. Here's another message. You're from Jane Doe, but you know they ain't got her name to Diddy. This says, these are text messages from Jane Doe. These aren't from Cassie. This is after Cassie's lawsuit. This is her texting Diddy. So then Jane Doe texts Diddy again. You want to have me suck some dick so you can jet off to an island with Gina or Young Miami. And then she said, and have me do the dirty ish in the hotel room after hotel room. Huh. Wow. They're back, but due to stop in 3 minutes. Yeah, the end of the day. Did Jonathan Perez send this to Fahim? Yes. And this is about Anton. Is it sorted by date? Please sort it, Miss Becker. So these texts, all of these text messages. So you got Cassie's lawsuit. Cassie's lawsuit drops. These messages, I think all of them are right after. But no, this one's from December 7th. So Cassie's lawsuit drops. This message right here, the I'm so triggered, is Jane Doe to Diddy. Daphne Joy, 50 Cent's baby mama, is the one that says she's triggered because it's close to the night she felt that Diddy forced her, and she told Diddy to stop drugging women and using them for his fetish nights. They're only doing it to please him. So Jane Doe is telling Diddy to leave other women alone and let the pain stop with her. Before the lawsuit dropped, this is Jane Doe telling Diddy, basically, you want me to go suck up some escorts, and then you'll leave and go hang with Gina or Young Miami on an island. Then she also said, this is the message right after, you got me doing all the dirty shit at the hotel. So having the hotel nights, hiring 3 or 4 escorts. You got her doing all the nasty stuff while you go on trips with Young Miami and Gina. So they don't have to do everything that she's doing. And she's calling them out via text message. But these messages are before Cassie's lawsuit, because Cassie's lawsuit was in November. And this message here, where she said she was triggered, is after. And remember, Diddy replied back. And I think that's what the defense was trying to bring in. Diddy replied back, like, are you trying to set me up? Are you recording these? That's what Diddy's response was. And Diddy told her they can't talk on the phone. So, yeah, I mean, this is all over the place, man. I'm trying to keep the timelines together. And then this one's from Diddy to Jane Doe. But what day is this? So look. So at October 17, 2023 at 12:41 UTC. Is this UTC? UTC. So after she told Diddy, you want me to suck some dick so you can get on a plane and go hang with Gina or Young Miami and have her do all the dirty stuff in the hotel, this nigga Diddy texts her back, I'm not even horny no more. This is Diddy, man. This is Diddy. So she's telling Diddy, hey, you got me doing all this extracurricular activities and shit with these escorts, and you going to hang out with Gina in Miami. You want me to go suck something up, but you don't have them doing it. Diddy texts back, you know what? I'm not even horny no more. What the fuck is wrong with this dude, man? This nigga, all his response was, you know what? I'm not even horny no more. So Diddy read these text messages and he was disgusted by what she said. And that nigga replied back, you know what? I'm not even horny no more. This nigga Diddy is different, dude. He responded back 5 hours later. Because remember, the defense was saying you're not reading all the messages. So the defense did read their messages. So I don't know what else came after these. But we do know 5 hours later, Diddy texts back, you know what? I'm not even horny no more. She was over here pouring her heart. You want me to do all of this so you can go hang out with that bitch Gina in Young Miami? Have me do the dirty shit at the hotel? That nigga Diddy said, you know what? Fuck it. I ain't horny no more. I'm good. Don't even text me. Dog, this nigga Diddy is different. All right, who sends this message? KK. What does Jonathan write to Fahim? He says, I don't know if you're holding $10,000. Fa said, trying to get some more now. And this, June 20th, 1 year ago today, exactly. Your Honor, I think this is a good stopping place since we're ending early today. Juries may leave. Do not read anything on rise. So wait, they were trying to get $10,000. What does Jonathan write to Fahim? He says, I don't know if you're holding $10,000, Fa said, trying to get some more now. Yeah, like that. I don't want to do this no more, Diddy. You're not treating me like the other girls. You're just gonna run off and I gotta do all this freaky shit. I'm tired of it, Diddy. I don't want no more. You know what? I'm not horny no more. That's all rise. Court is adjourned for today. This is week 6. Jurors don't go home, don't read nothing, don't bullshit nothing. I know it's Juneteenth, but looking at the demographic we got here, we got one Negro, and I think we got a woman that's black also. So you 2 Negroes enjoy your Juneteenth. The rest of you white folk and other people, yeah, man, y'all have a good regular weekend. To my Juneteenthers, man, enjoy y'all Juneteenthers. That nigga Diddy said, I don't want to do this no more, Diddy. You know what? I'm not even horny no more. Like, nigga. Hey, Diddy is a wild man. We knew that. Note detailing Diddy's personal expenses was shown to the jury. The jury was shown a note recovered on Diddy's phone. Head of security Fahim, April 25th, 2024, stating $5,000 Puff Daddy personal London. The jury has seen evidence that Muhammad kept track of some spending reimbursement for Combs' personal cash expenses. Aha. So they're keeping track of the spending reimbursement. So who's reimbursing Diddy's personal cash spending? That's right. Combs Enterprise. So everyone's saying that this is personal. It could be personal, but who's reimbursing him? He's not reimbursing himself. That's not called reimbursement when you reimburse yourself. That's just moving some funds around. If someone's reimbursing you, it means you're paying something and another entity is paying you to cover your expenses. So Diddy's personal expenses were being reimbursed by what? Combs Enterprise? A spending reimbursement is when an individual or organization pays back someone for the money they've already spent, typically for expenses incurred on behalf of the payer. It's a common practice in both personal and business contexts. Like when an employee covers work-related costs, it is later reimbursed by their employee. So Diddy's personal expenses are being reimbursed by either Combs Enterprise or Bad Boy Records. But Brian Steele, you told us that these are wait a minute. Brian Steele, you did say that these are personal expenses. What Diddy does in his personal time, but we got records saying that he was being reimbursed by the personal funds that he was spending. So Combs Enterprise was reimbursing personal freak offs? Wait. Brian Steele told us that these events were personal. But right here, Muhammad is saying that $5,000 that P. Diddy spent at the London hotel was personal from August 25th. But here, So this is April 20. So this is last year. Hold on, let me see. Then what were we on? Was this on here? April 25th, 2024. That was prior to. I can't find out where it was. So wait. If this is done in his personal time, $5,000 to be reimbursed. But if it's for personal stuff, then why would the company reimburse $5,000 of personal expenses? The jury saw evidence that Muhammad kept track of some spending reimbursements for Combs' personal cash expenses. So who reimbursed the $5,000 personal? London. I hope the company wasn't doing that. Damn, this is all the Astroglide that was in Diddy's house? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 boxes. Now they releasing everything. So here go the guns. Diddy's medicine shelf. Hemp's invisible foot powder. That nigga had foot powder. That nigga had fungus on him. Shit, stocked up on baby oil. This nigga don't wear deodorant. Got Dayquil up here just in case. He was a Colgate type of guy. He got some vapor rub in case your throat get to acting up. He got Bayer in the back. All right. He got a syringe container right here. So after you use your needle, you can dispose of it safely. Did he got the king hat over here? They got off in that safe. The freak off bed. You got these little chairs turned around right here. For him to be a billionaire, he was really living like a modest lifestyle. You don't really have like everything you would think would be decorated in the house. Here go the drugs in Diddy's house. 2.5 grams. Homeland Security packaging. Here go the other guns that was found in the, I think this is the Miami home. One of these had the serial number scratched off. There go the drum. There go the shotgun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Diddy's looking like, man, he had a whole bag. He had that shit on ice, a travel case full of baby oil Astroglide. Oh, here go the damn blueprint right here. Item C's doing the march. This is Humbly Heels. These are remember on the nightstand, these are the bags here, the envelopes. Diddy's passport. Hey, when I'm about to, hey, what I'm about to tell y'all keep that between us, all right? No Diddy shit, all right? But what I'm about to tell y'all, keep that between us, all right? Can I trust y'all? What I'm about to tell y'all, y'all can keep this between us? I gotta know if I can trust y'all. Y'all ain't gonna do like Brendan Paul, are y'all? This right here, if this is an expired passport too. You see they got the holes in them. So that's when you know that passport expired, when they stamp the holes to it. But y'all see all of this? If I'm the first nigga on the scene, I'm not swiping the 20s. I'm getting this Rolex right here. I'm getting whatever watch this is right here. I'm taking, what is this, a ring or a watch? He won't be needing these where he's going. I would have walked about there with that black watch on. Yeah, this room is clear in here. We got an expired passport and some 20s in here. Looks like some drugs. Yeah, no jewelry or nothing over here, though. Yeah, and it's probably about 60 and 20s and maybe with 20, 40, 60, about 120s over here. Yeah, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh, they came with that motherfucker with that rollie on. Yeah, we've been here for about 3 hours. Oh, yeah. Putting that in all the vest pockets. Nothing to see. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna go check the guest house. I'm gonna go over to the studio and see if there's anything over there. I didn't see anything back there. Some money. Hey, go get photos. There's some money back there and a passport. Yeah, that's it. That's all I see. So get the photos. It's probably like 120 and 20s back there, but nothing else back there. No, nothing else. I'd have been up out of there. I would have dumped this box out, took this little cooler insulated box too. Shit, I could put me some peanut butter and jelly. Well, nah, I wouldn't want to put no food in this motherfucker. Let me see. It ain't nothing worth taking out of this box over here. And like phone charges. Who's this white lady's photo right here? Why is she in here? On 9/11, there was a watch store when going into below ground zero. The store was wiped clean. Oh, I can believe it. Yeah, I can believe it. There's probably a lot of stuff missing on 9/11. Hell. During the Rodney King riots, there was a lot of stuff missing. All right, the jury is dismissed. The jury's been dismissed. Joseph, the special agent, will continue testifying on direct on Monday. Comey says she'll question the agent through the lunch break on Monday. So they're about to go over a lot of stuff on Monday. Remember, this is the end of the defense. This is their last witness. So everything is going to be watching the paint dry. So that's just how it's going to be. We'll probably get some more text messages released, things of that nature, but it's not going to be anything exciting except for text messages probably that do get dropped. How many more on direct, Miss Comey? To midday Monday, I hope Miss Garagos can finish cross by the end of Monday, then Rule 29. What is the Rule 29? In federal court, Rule 29, the Federal Rules of Criminal Procedure governs motions for judgment of acquittal. Essentially, it allows the defendant to ask the judge to dismiss the case if the prosecution's evidence is insufficient to support the conviction. So it goes straight to the judge. So they're going to ask that when everything is over with. Rule 29, they're going to ask the judge. The judge is going to go over all the evidence. If he thinks there's enough evidence to convict him, he'll let the jury take it. If he thinks there isn't, then he could dismiss it, the whole case. So it has to be at the close. So the timing, the defendant can file a Rule 29 motion at the close of the prosecution's evidence, at the close of all evidence after a jury verdict has been returned. Well, that makes sense. So if the judge looks at it and says the prosecution hasn't put together a good enough case, before the defense even brings up any witnesses, they can go ahead and do the Rule 29 to see if the judge will look over it. If the judge think it is, then they can do it again after a verdict has been returned. So if the judge grants a Rule 29 motion, the defendant is acquitted of the charges. If the motion is denied, the case proceeds and a jury verdict will be considered. All right. So after Monday, the judge, they're going to ask for a Rule 29. They just said the defense would be done Monday also with the with the cross of this special agent. They'll do the Rule 29 motion. The judge is going to look over everything. If he denies it, then they'll start bringing everyone up. And they said 2 to 5 days. So that'll roughly take us to the end of the week. But if the judge says, hey, man, it ain't enough evidence, significant enough, then, hey, dismiss it. Diddy could walk free. Potentially, Diddy could be walking free by Tuesday. Potentially. If the judge says Rule 29, they can go ahead with it. So, hey, that's what they said. They Rule 29. We'll be on the shorter side. We'll tell the government over the weekend. The government rests at the end of Monday. I think we'll rest Tuesday. Okay, yeah, so you're right. Mark said the government will rest at the end of Monday. I think we'll rest Tuesday or Wednesday. Judge said, I'll send a proposed charge today. You send edits Tuesday evening. We could do the charge conference on Wednesday and closing on Thursday. So the judge is already saying, all right, if y'all saying y'all can get it done by Wednesday, submit it over the weekend. We can have the edits done by Tuesday. Wednesday, hey, we can change the conference to Wednesday, and Thursday we can do closing. And then these jurors they've been here for 8 weeks. Well, next week could be 7 weeks. They're not trying to waste their weekend. They're gonna probably come up with that verdict if they do closings Thursday. Well, they probably have to come back like that Monday though. So we probably won't know until Tuesday of the following week. Because if closing is on Thursday, we've all said over here maybe 3 days to get the verdict. But if that's the case, half a Thursday, Friday, that's 1.5. Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, that'd be about 3 days. So yeah, maybe Tuesday, July 1st, we'll probably have a verdict because he said he wanted it done before 4th of July. So that's looking like the timeline. Closing arguments might be on Thursday, depending on what witnesses they bring in. The judge, you can use the courtroom until 2:30. Mr. Donaldson, if you need it, put it in writing application. So they're still trying to talk to Diddy. And that's where we're at. What up, Candy? I don't know, guys. We got to have, remember. Well, I don't know. Maybe y'all can correct me. Thou shall not judge or something, right? Thou shalt not cast a stone or something of that nature. I'm not really that good with the Bible or anything like that. But he should not judge it. So Diddy could potentially be walking out of here Tuesday as a free man. Andy Dufresne crawled through 4 football fields of sewer. Straight sewage. And came out clean on the other side. So Diddy could potentially walk out of here Tuesday. Y'all know who Andy Dufresne is? Do y'all know who Andy Dufresne is? Andy Dufresne was an innocent man. Andy Dufresne went through hell and back. Andy Dufresne went toe-to-toe with the sisters. Andy Dufresne committed one of the largest frauds we've ever seen. But Andy Dufresne escaped and came out clean on the other side. Hey, my boy Terrence is in here. What up, Terrence? Shawshank Redemption. Oh, Andy Dufresne. He said, if you love your wife, man, you'll put it in her name. Would you smart talking me? I should throw you off this roof. Andy said, no, I'm just saying. If you trust her, you can put it in the name. You can write off those on taxes. You can give a gift up to $10,000 a year. You can pay your child each year, and then you can pay off their college fund. You can write that off on your taxes. Get back to work, punks. You the smart banker that killed your wife. Well, some people say that, but if you trust your wife, you can put it all in her name and you could not file any taxes on it. I could do your taxes for you for a small fee for me and some of my colleagues. Your fucking colleagues. Yeah, some of my guys over there. You just, at the end of this, you just give us 4 suds to watch back and let us feel like a man in this summer heat. Hey, get back to work over there. All right, Andy. We can set you up in the basement. Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies, man. Shawshank Redemption. Andy Dufresne. That motherfuckers in there fighting the sisters. If you ain't watched Shawshank Redemption, you ain't lived, man. You ain't lived. What Andy Dufresne taught me was, if you an innocent man, then you'll fight for your motherfucking freedom. You'll never give up. So Diddy, if they lock you up and they give you life, nigga, you better be fighting for your life, man. Andy Dufresne was in there for life, and he came out clean on the other side. And my nigga Red got free. Red did his time like a real nigga. Red went in there and told the parole board, it don't matter what I tell you. It ain't gonna change nothing. I do believe I'm a changed man. Red was the man you needed to know. Red was the man you needed to know. You needed smokes, Red can get it. He said, I need some little rocks. And like, what you gonna do with those? Get high? Nah, I can't give you nothing that to get you high. Red out there throwing that baseball. Red was a big dog on the block. Yeah, you gotta watch Shawshank Redemption, man. I can watch that movie anytime. Back in the States, it used to come on TNT. Like, there's 2 movies that always came on. On BET, Baby's Boy. On TNT, you have motherfucking Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, Candy, you gotta watch Shawshank Redemption. It's gonna make you look, you know what I'm saying? You feel a certain type of way when you get done watching that. Like, damn, man, they did Andy wrong. Old boy was like, yeah, I was in with my partner. And he told me that he did it. Damn, man, they were using my boy Andy. My nigga Andy stole them clean ass shoes too. Ooh, that nigga opened up that bank account. All right, we can watch. Matter of fact, we can probably. Ooh, I get back Sunday. I don't know, man. Sunday, all right, Sunday, I can try to watch Shawshank Redemption. If you haven't watched it Sunday, that'll be the movie. Tonight at, I want to say 6 p.m. Eastern, we're going to do BMF. I'm going to do it Sunday. I'm going to have together a video of Tyler Perry. There is the Fat Joe video up. I'll do a Tyler Perry one, and it will probably do like a deep dive one of these days because the trial will be over. Friday, next week, Squid Game season 3 drops. I'm gonna try to have episode 1, 2, and 3 on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and then I'll have the rest of them for the rest of the week. Tonight we're gonna watch BMF episode 3, commercialmo.com. Yeah, so make sure you check the community tab. I'm about to get out of here, chill. Check the community tab. We'll watch BMF episode 3. I'm gonna watch that live. I'm not gonna do an actual live on YouTube. We'll just watch the episode because I haven't watched it. We'll watch that. I'll talk some shit and I'll let some people come up and y'all can talk about what you guys like about the show. But I'm gonna try to do a little bit later just so everyone will have a chance. Shawshank Redemption, very good movie. Eric, I'm gonna re-upload season 2 of Squid Game. Yeah, because that Saturday would be episode 1, so 8 days would be till Friday. Yeah. So I'm gonna re-upload all of season 2 of Squid Game. So if you just need a refresher of that, and then I'll have all of those broken down, and then we'll be back on the regular schedule. Diddy trial will be over with. Make sure, matter of fact, before you get out of here, subscribe to The Mo You Know is pinned in the chat. We need like 80 subscribers. We'll have 1,000. So that means we gained like, I want to say 150, almost 200 subscribers just from the Diddy trial on that channel. We'll be able to monetize that channel. We'll get back to doing documentaries, and we'll be back on our regular schedule. And then moving forward, unless it's a big trial like this, it'll just be all on my other channel. So this channel will just be like entertainment. I can talk about this stuff. We'll get back to the reviews and recaps and things of that nature. But we'll do that. Oh, we watched Life. We watched Dead Presidents. Life, Dead Presidents. House Party. And we watched another movie. Oh, did we watch Friday? I mean, not Friday. Players Club, didn't we? Life, Dead President, House Party. And I think we watched, I want to say it was Players Club. I can't remember. But anyway, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. Have I watched Ibiza, Linda? Ibiza. Nah, what is that? Is that a movie? No, I don't think I have. I think I remember that if I have. I've been to Ibiza. I went to Ibiza last year. But yeah, we're going to get back to watching movies on Sunday. Put my glasses on. Come on, man. Chill, man. Let me live a little bit. I don't like wearing my glasses too much. All right, let me get up out of here, man. Let me give you some chill time. We got like 4 hours. Oh, yeah, and the best. Yeah, we watched The Best Man. So, Dead Presidents, House Party, Players Club, and Best Man. We watched all of those. Yeah. So, we'll do Shawshank Redemption on Sunday. Oh, have I been to Ibiza? Yeah, I went to Ibiza. I thought you were saying, have I watched Ibiza? Yeah, I went to Ibiza last year. Was it last year? Yeah, I was in Ibiza last year kicking it. Ibiza straight. You definitely want to go after Memorial Day because, over here, Memorial Day isn't like for us. We technically say Memorial Day is the start of our summer. Over here, they don't start till like June. So you'll be going at the right time. But yeah, I was in Ibiza last year. Last Memorial Day, I went to Ibiza. Ibiza, Majorca. Sunday, I'll be getting back Sunday around 2 or 3. So it won't be till like 9 o'clock, maybe my time. So maybe like 3 p.m. But don't hold me on that. Because like I said, man, y'all know I'll be in Frankfurt tomorrow morning I got to get up, go to this sneaker con. Because my homeboy wins and losses. He's in the Discord. He has a booth. My homeboy that does the grills, Tay, he'll be up there. So I'm going to go to the sneaker con. And then from there, that's 30 minutes west of me. Got to drive there, and then I got to drive an hour and a half to Frankfurt. There's an event that I'm invited to out there. I'll be out there this weekend, and then next weekend there's an old school brunch in Frankfurt. The weekend, that'll be Saturday next week. Wednesday, the Kendrick Lamar concert, which is 3 hours away from me, and then I'll come back and I'm going to Switzerland. So don't quote me on Sunday because I'll just be getting back Sunday afternoon, maybe like 1 or 2. And I get back, I'll be lazy. But we'll definitely see. It's the summertime, and man, I got to make the best of my summers because we don't get a lot of sunshine here. So I got to do everything I can, and like from June till the end of August, that's all the time we get. After that is raining season, raining. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We'll be back on Monday for the trial. We'll be finishing up hopefully by Thursday. We'll get a verdict before the 4th of July. Hopefully that Monday or Tuesday we'll get the verdict. We'll be done with this. We'll be back on the regular schedule program, BMF tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. And that's life, guys, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you guys. Support the channel, cash that's pinned in the chat. Remember, don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. Stay safe. and do the damn thing.